Oof. Hello, everybody. Well, there I am. Game. There you are. Oh boy. It's been a week. Thank goodness it's the weekend. I get up to my intro podium. We crawling. See Mutation working hard down there. Good morning, everybody. Or good afternoon, rather. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing BitCraft Online. And let's see, since we last joined, Black Flag has seized a bunch of area. That's fine. It looks like New Haven and Black Flag also spread to the jungle. Just kind of like took all the empty spots it could find. There aren't many left. In fact, I don't think there really are any. But that's fine. We've got our cozy empire. Things are going great. They added eggs to the sand, which have a very rare chance of finding a pet. We've got our nice little orange and white chinchilla rat over here. He's got like the kangaroo rat tail, but yeah, he's our little buddy. He's cute. You know, you could always use your own BitCraft podcast channel. Well, yeah, yep. So I set up a BitCraft voice channel for broadcasts for any streamer who wants to play in our server and wants to like talk to the community and broadcast them live. It's just a little too much risk for me. On top of that, I'm a little shy. I mean, you don't expect streamers to be shy, but like it just feels a little less relaxing to play with other people. Here's what I want to do today. I want to boost up all our watchtowers. I don't know how to like make them appear, but I know where they would be. So if we are here, the next watchtower would be over here. And then we've got one way over here on the beach. Then we've got one here in the snow. One about here? No, here. Somewhere. And then we got like two on the corner beaches up here. Right now, if we look at the state of the empire, we've got some nodes expiring in like 8 days. These are expiring in 40 days. Well, like, I just want to put like a month on these guys and see if that helps us survive a little longer. Alright, let's take the cart up to the mountains. Glad to see IKEA didn't take me out. Yeah, not today, but it's been trying. So like, I've been doing a lot of furniture related nonsense. Disassembled a crib from IKEA. Its name was Ingvar. It was a very nice crib. Or maybe he was a Gulliver. I think he might have been a Gulliver. Anyway, got my daughter her big girl bed, put that together. Got a big girl mattress, put that on there. It's too long, so we had to get them to send a smaller one. Yeah. And my wife's going on a tangent right now. You can't hear, but she is explaining the entire situation and all the things. My wife found a nice couch that she wanted, which means I had to throw out the old couch, hauled it out to the curb, And then I had to haul in this new couch with help of my wife. I'm taking all the credit here, and my wife is outraged. As she should be. But yeah, I've been moving a lot of furniture lately. And you know what? I'm glad it's the weekend and we can finally just stop. Like, I don't think I have any furniture to move next, tomorrow. And so, I might be able to get sleep. It'd be crazy. What kind of flowers are these? King of the Alps. They're pretty. Alright. There's Solstice. It's our friends camp out. Need to squeeze through here somehow. Somewhere over by that giant bear is where we need to go. And yeah, just dead ahead. Right into his territory. Ooh, a road. Who built this road? Wasn't me. Nice. Like, it's not fully complete. It's just like a little ruined road with hints of like what direction to walk in. I like it. Somebody's getting ambitious. Goo afternoon, mutation. I heard you finished up tier 4 research. Do I need... So if I look at the Empire tab... Not the Empire tab, the Claim tab. Research. Tier 4. Already researching another upgrade. Where is that? That what's happening right now? Need only deposit supplies. Cool. Because we are down to 2,800. Yeah. Okay, that'll be a big part of today. Supplies. Just want to supply these watchtowers first. And then that might just be the full afternoon. I say afternoon. The after watchtower. Speaking of which, I think I see the light of it. Yeah, 9,900 when it started. And it cost 9,000, so we dropped down to a solid 900. That sounds about right. Excuse me, bear. Me and the Yaggies are heading this way. Yaggies, distract them. Come on, bear. Alright, well, he doesn't want none. That's fine. Or do you? Can't make up his mind. If I get right here. There you go. Oh, freezing to death again. It's just classic me. If VK were on, he'd be sweating. He mentioned he'd hate it. He hates it when it's below 6,000. I hate it too. Honestly, I really not a huge fan. Want to add energy, just like one though. There we go. 55 days on this guy. So let's get the other one in the frozen mountains. So like currently our like supply burn is pretty harsh, I feel like. We eat through 60 supplies a day. And you know, that's not like the end of the world or anything, but that turns out to be quite a bit. I mean, like, you saw it just now. Like 3,000 is a full 2 days, give or take. And let's see, like one pyrite fence, which is like probably like the most efficient thing to turn out, is like 375 supplies. At least for me, I'm a smith. It's what I do. Actually, I think I can donate money to the treasury. Can I do this? How much money do I have on me? Go to the claim, treasury. 3,000 supplies. Whoop. I screwed that up. Hang on. Cancel that. Treasury. One coin per supply. Almost just gave somebody all the money in the treasury. Deposit. 3,000. There. Now, the first 3,000 supplies that go into the claim get money. Let me go ahead and shout that out to the Empire. Get money. I guess up to four days at the very least. And if there's any money left when I get around to it, I plan on dumping a ton of supplies. Like, you can usually get a good price on Amerium ingots. And so if I get those and like some tier 2 bricks, I can drop in like, I don't know, like a stack of tier 2 bricks and 5 stacks of Amerium ingots. That would be 3,000 supplies, give or take. So yeah, I'd drop another 2 days on there. But yeah, I think our supply drain is at its peak. I don't want to do anything else. Can I squeeze through here? Trying. Hang on, frost crab. Evan's got supplies coming up. Nice. He might win. He might win the supply fortune. You can up it to match similar to the quest. Right now, it's a perfect match for the quests. So, like, when you do a quest for, like, Bricko, I'm pretty sure he pays exactly $1 per supply. So if he has a quest that's like, bring me a fence, like the reward's like 150 for like a ferrolite fence, and I think that's about how many supplies it's worth. I'm looking for the beacon from our watchtower. Is there a setting in the options menu to show my watchtowers? Doesn't seem like it. App? Go watchtower icons. How did that ever get off? There we go. So we like do a little doot while we're up here. Then we come down to the coast. Doot, hop on a boat. Doot, doot, doot. Wait, do I have enough doots? I might be a doot shy. But yeah, I think like the general idea is that you can boost the amount of money like somebody gets from the treasury like when you're in deep, deep need. The thing is like I've always had the treasury just like always pay out to suppliers. Like I want to reward that behavior whenever. But, you know, a lot of the time, like the money in the treasury just doesn't keep up with the amount of supplies we need. I think that'll change once we get more people in the Empire. And so, like, I really do need to get on that, like, recruitment video. Get people to join the Cozy Empire. Because I think, like, working in the settlement and selling things on the marketplace, things like that are what put money in the treasury. Come on, how far can I be? It's up there. But once we have people just like trying to live their life in the settlement normally, I think we'll get to the point where there will always be money for supplies. And so like, it's just a good way to make money. Like if you don't want to be doing dailies or whatever. Ugh. Mountains here are a little rough. It would be nice to have a road to the watchtowers. They don't have to be a straight road. But like, this is just gonna become more and more of a pain. Maybe that's something we can do. The thing about this game is there's always something you can be doing. On the other side of this hill. Like I can keep doing the little bunny hop, but I think I'll just take this ridge along the outside if it works. And so like researching tier 4, like I put that off for quite a while until mutation decided like it was time. Okay, this was the part I wanted to walk through. Can I squeeze? Awful. Look at this rock outcrop. Didn't even give this rock a proper name. You have earned an Elenvar quill. And you say you've earned it. Did you get the materials, or do you just, like, deserve it? Do you need someone to craft it for you? I can craft it for you. I think your smithing might be up to level 40 by now. I looked at your recent playtime and it was over 200 hours, which is more time than I have had in the entire game. You think mutation definitely deserves a quill? I agree. I mean, like, a rare quill was the first rare item I ever crafted. I just gave that one straight the mutation, the rare tier 3 quill. I think it got a lot of use. It was the best use of that quill. Alright, come on, let me squeeze through here. And I think that's as far as I want to haul that. And walk up the rest of the way. Has a decent chance of becoming epic on upgrading? Yes and no. It has a chance. But each rarity upgrade gets less likely as you go. So, like, you're making an uncommon, or if you're making a Pyrolite tool, it has a 30% chance to be uncommon. Or at least so they say. And if you've got an uncommon tool and you're trying to, like, upgrade it to rare, you have a 15% chance of doing that. And so I think going from rare to, what is it, epic the next one? I think there's a point, or a 77.5% chance. Still, you know, better than 0. Like, the hard part is done. It's gotten up to rare. But getting it to epic would be a miracle. You can at least get tier 4 fiber in mass. That's your current plan. Okay. I can get, what have I got? So I can get tier 4 wood planks for tools, and I can get the tier 4 ingots for tools. What I need to do is level up my hunting just a little bit more so I can get the tier 4 leather. There is somebody in the encampment who can get tier 4 leather. You might have seen them in their tier 4 gimp suit. Sergeant Wiki. And I'm sure he would be, like, happy to oblige with a supply of leather, but I want to be able to get that too. Because even if Sergeant Wiki decided to provide leather for the whole community, it's just gonna be too much work for one person. Howdy. Hang on, I gave you a dark purple background on a dark blue text there. Your name is Varinyo. Howdy, Varinyo. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We're listening to alternative folk music today. Yesterday we were listening to indie folk. I think so far the difference has been like slightly more lyrics. You're good? How am I in the Empire? The Empire is great. The Empire has just started on Tier 4 research. And so we're going to need to make like our Tier 4 supply, or Tier 4 workbenches, which I think will go fairly quick after the research completes. Since it's like a 12-hour research, though, I'm not sure that's going to happen on stream. I don't know when the research actually started. I think it's been like an hour. Hey, Sugar. Hey, J-Max. How are you? I think I want to be up there. Took too much hexite with me. Isn't that always the problem? Alright, so I have 3. How many nodes do I have that need more juice? Exactly 3. Never mind. We're good. It's just a matter of getting them there. But yeah, we're in the middle of some like normal Empire maintenance tasks. Why am I heading north? This is north? Is that a river? Is that a lake? Is that Eyeball Lake? It is Eyeball Lake. Like, if you didn't know, this mountain is a sassy looking little starfish. You've got the Star Crotch Lakes, and up here we've got this little Cyclops eye. You find the monotonous stuff the most worth doing and enjoying? Really? Well, have you considered joining the Cozy Empire? We are very monotonous. Let's see. I tried to save like the least boring stuff for stream. So like walking around, exploring, depositing things in the nodes. Like, I'm glad the research bit ended before I started streaming, because if like making cloth is one of the slowest crafts. Like, you get a lot. Like, you go get your tier 3 fiber, you chop it into like tiny little fibrous fibers, and you spin it into spools, but then you have to wait half an hour for them to like go in the loom. While that's going, you start like your farming. And once that all comes together, you end up with these big like 10,000 hour crafts. To like whip them all into cloth. Not too bad, but it doesn't feel like a great stream. You watch anime while you do the big crafts? I just started a new anime today. What was, like, Tamako Market? Something like that? I was just happy that, like, for once in 1,000 years, there was an anime that was appropriate for my kids. Think that might be one? I keep zigzagging all the way through here. I'm getting sick of it. I need to skip the mountains. You've been rewatching Black Clover. I've heard good things of Black Clover. I haven't seen it myself. Or Black Butler, or Black Lagoon. Did watch Death Parade recently. That was a good one. Highly recommend that. That was not one I could watch with the kids. I just like the idea of playing Dance Dance Revolution in Purgatory to see where you end up. I think I could make it to heaven. Like, you might not be able to tell it by looking at me, but, you know, I spent a decent amount of time at one point playing Dance Dance Revolution. Been putting off starting new season of some anime that just started their next season. Yeah, once I had kids, I kind of fell off the anime train. And the kids were babies. Like, I could watch some anime. Like, during, like, the 4 a.m. bottle feeding. What do you mean too far? And I'd take the time to watch all, like, the inappropriate anime, like Attack on Titan and Castlevania. Not really an anime, but anime enough. You can throw down on DDR, right? I'm a little out of practice, but I bet I could still do Bag. Which is a 10-foot song. It's probably the only 10-foot song I could do. They might have downgraded it, I don't know. That's like my current skill level in DDR. I was always good like the really slow songs. Like I could see a giant wall of arrows and like parse out what it was supposed to be. But my reaction time wasn't as great, so like the really fast hard songs, like those gave me trouble. I'm a very expressive dancer, so like if I have time to prepare my amazing dance moves, like they come out a lot better. But then on like the super fast ones, you just have to like jerk your leg as fast as you can in the direction it tells you. And that I wasn't so good at. Did go on a kick once. There was another music rhythm game I used to play a lot of called Dance Maniacs. I've been thinking about it a lot. There were some like good songs in there, like Locomotion. I don't think it was the Kylie Minogue version, but there was that. And when I was playing Forza, I was driving like an old Chevy Cadillac. There's a song called Heaven is a 57 Metallic Gray. And that song has been stuck in my head ever since. There were some good Korean songs in there. I'm trying to think of if it was the band or the song that was called Klon. But that was a really good one. Watch the music video for that one. Like, it's just a bunch of black lights and glow sticks. Good times. Dance Freaks, you remember Karate Chop in the Sensor Bar? That was the machine you liked? Yeah. Along with Para Paradise. That rings a bell. I remember talking about Para Paradise. But I never actually played it. Like, once you like chose your few like dance games, it was really hard to like pick up another one, I felt. I don't know, I knew someone who got really into like poppin' music. And I really wanted to be into Pump It Up because I thought they had some great songs. Alright, what am I doing here? I have all the hexite I need for the remaining towers. Now you'd think I would like head straight up to this one and then like loop back around. But I think that is a painful way of doing it. I think the fastest way might be taking the road here and then taking the raft all the way up here. I like that I can track my watchtowers. I'll make it easy. Alright. Double check that I have enough hexite. I do. Now we can go on our walk. Honestly, you just wanted to keep trying new and different ones, but it's hard for arcades to get a bunch of fancy dance machines. This is true. I don't know, back in the day it was around the time Dreamcast was popular. So I also got way into Samba de Amigo. I think about that one quite a lot. Those were good times. I mean, like, it was just nice to have Maraca controllers. This is way pre-Guitar Hero. I did get into Guitar Hero. Got into Guitar Hero 3. That was my jam. Favorite song was probably Lay Down. I think that's from Iron Maiden. Slightly different genre than alternative folk here. But that was like my... I'm very musically uninformed. And so it was like my first real encounter with that song. Like, I probably heard it before. But like, where I grew up, like, there was not a good radio station. Hey, thank you for the follow, Sheriff Ricky Bobby. And so, like, the music I grew up on was just like my dad's Weird Al cassettes. I might be aging or dating myself a little bit. People can figure out how old I am now. But yeah, so like the only music I listened to for like my entire childhood was like Weird Al parodies. And it would be weird. I'd like be in a friend's car and their mom would be driving and then I'd hear a song come on and I'd be like, oh, I know this song. It's great. Wait a second. Who's this? And they'd be like, Madonna? Be like, why is Madonna ruining Weird Al's song like this? Has she no shame? Michael Jackson, he copied a bunch of Weird Al's stuff. Like, I don't know how they got away with it. Is my old path still here? I think there was a road made all the way down to the port. You know what? Now that I think about it, the road goes all the way up to Port Avignon now. I was just heading to the beach, but I can get to a better beach if I follow this. Someone was born in the 70s. Yeah. If I was born any earlier, I'd be listening to my dad's Frank Zappa CDs. There's the road. There's a couple of ramp routes out of that little divot now. Find that you, if you can actually play guitar, you're terrible at Guitar Hero. I do believe that. Though my experience with people who can play like musical instruments is they've generally just got better things to do than play video games. I believe this one is well charged. 44 days, yeah. Like, I had a roommate who played guitar. He was in a band and he'd do shows around town. And like, I did play Guitar Hero with him and he did suck. But you know, instead of playing video games, he was out with people, doing things, going to band practice. I mean, I guess that's one way to live your life. And the direction my kids are heading in. We sign them up for all sorts of things. Sugar! See you. I see you too. Howdy, Shin Megumi. Just cooking? Nice. Ooh. That looks like fisher garb. So you hit level 40 fishing, did you? Nice. That a fisherman hat? I think it is. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if you were a level 40 farmer too. But I think their hat is a little more straw. I mean, that is straw, but I don't know. That might be a farmer belt. That's nice. I gave up on fishing like a while ago. Now that I'm not the town scholar. Like, I don't need nearly as much fish oil. Just need to harvest infused ember grain. Is the infused ember grain any harder than like the other stuff? So like every other job seems to get like a little roadblock in its independence when you hit like a certain level. Not really. Yeah. I was worried there'd be something like you need, I don't know, tier 4 bark or something on top of like the normal fertilizer. Is like making things like timber. Tier 3 timber needs like tier 2 bronze nails, or tier 3 gates need tier 2 bricks. And so I thought like most jobs have that. Roadblock is tier 2 started requiring water buckets. I did notice that. Stupid plants always needing water. A nice little sailing trip. Vince, hello. How are you doing? Gonna wait until that waypoint is directly to the west of us, then we'll hop on the island and head there. You're good? That's good. I'm happy to be playing BitCraft again. Yesterday was the first day since BitCraft came out, I think, that I didn't play BitCraft. Went back and started back in on Final Fantasy Fridays. Getting supplies for your settlement? I hear that. Let's see, I put $3,000 in the settlement to like try and encourage supply shipment. It looks like I already got 6,000 in there. I think that was probably Revan who was on his way there. Either that or mutation. Like, we really need to load up on supplies. But in the meantime, I just want to make sure these towers are up for another month. I think this will be like a monthly, or I mean, it's like 50 days or something when I put one of these in. And we can just like make this like a monthly thing, recharging the towers. I'm also trying to think of what we need to do to prepare to level up the settlement. So like we're gonna need some like tier 4 plant roots like on site. Have to renew your subscription like to the watchtowers, yeah. I also kind of want to have like a couple. I want to save room for like if one of the members of our settlement wants to like go off and form like a little spin-off empire. I want to give them the ability to do that in like one of the little corners. And so like maybe we can slow down on the resource uses. I'm really curious how things are going to shake out once the settlement is like going. I mean, our settlement's going. Don't get it twisted, but like I do expect it to like really take off at one point. Getting tier 2, or you have the advanced wagon. I don't know which one is the best wagon. So like I have a wagon, I think it's improved. So I think it's the second best one. So like the advanced wagon would be the best one, right? You wouldn't be able to do your own settlement? That's why you joined one? Yeah. I've had somebody who said they got it down to the point where they can found their first settlement in like about 9 hours. I think they may have some kind of like market trick to like help them get the money. But they've been playing since like early alpha. But it took us like 40 hours. Bloop. There we go. Nice 50 days over here. Now we head back to the raft. The Advance gets 10 big slots. Your settlement is always busy. Advance can carry the most cargo. Advance cart has the most inventory slots. Yeah. That makes sense. If I was playing by myself, I don't know. I guess I don't like if I had an advanced cart. There's nothing that says like I have to fill it all the way to the top before heading back to the settlement. But like what I don't want to do is like half-hour crafts on stream. Like I don't want to do that to the poor viewers. That's what your local loop goblin does? Yeah. Revan has been great. You only know that because you have both. He fills up that wagon. Yep. And fills up his personal cache. I have heard great things about the personal cache. We should probably get that at some point. Right now I've been using the cart as kind of a personal cache. Fill your entire inventory and skiff. Even just tier 1 is 45 minutes to flip. Oh. Fill a skiff with fish is 45 minutes to fillet tier 1. That's too much. Like, that seems like something you'd want to be able to, like, set and then, like, walk away from. The trouble is, like, you need to be there to... Oop. Zoom in. Don't get choppy on me. You need to be able to... Or you have to come back every, like, 10 minutes or so to, like, rest your stamina. Just have beer on hand. Yes. I mean, like, the general strategy for this game is have something else to do. If you're gonna get into the big crafts especially. For stream, I'm trying to, like, keep it exciting, you know? Maybe travel a little more. That's why I think, like, hunting might be, like, one of the better jobs for me. And so, like, I'm still actively doing things whenever you turn to look at the screen. But whenever I'm not streaming, I'm usually, like, zoned out playing Uma Musume on the other monitor. Fun game. Just got, like, a fiery horse from the Fiery Horse banner. Tokateo? Something like that. I think she's Symboli Rudolph's little sister. I don't know. I don't read the text. I just, like, go to the races. She did not do well. I was like, she's on the cover of the banner. She's got to be great, right? Nah. But yeah. Back in my beer days, it would have been so greatly relaxing to just, like, crack open a cold beer, watch anime on one monitor while grinding out 7,000 cloth sheets. I think I would have really enjoyed that. What am I tracking out there? I bet it's sand. Stop tracking the sand. Little tracker marks are throwing me off. Very nice that I got this watchtower inland. Sometimes you're not so lucky and you have to, like, walk for a long ways in the pine forest. Nice to catch you me live. Thank you, Josh. It's nice to catch you live too. Will you shoot the bear? Consider it. Slayer level 47. My Slayer level is as high as my hunting level. I don't even skin these guys. I do have to admit, like, monsters have been probably my best source of income. Like, I can make things, sure, but... like, just selling these Slayer items in for raw cash from Rampart. Been a lot of money. Alright, one more and then we can head home. And then I think we get back on, I don't know, supply duty? I think we play the market and try to find whatever the best source of supplies is. You look for like tier 3 ingots or cloth or bricks. And we make it rich. Ooh. Aerotoad snipers on the hill. Not gonna get me. Thank the gods I'm home. Region chat was scaring me. I was gonna say, like, I don't think Region 7 has the best region chat. Like, it gets a little dumb. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but whenever I visit like Region 5, they're all like politely talking to each other, discussing plans for the empires in the region, and, you know, just being kind to each other. Over here, Region 7, they're just kind of silly. I don't know, I've heard bad things about Region 6's region chat. Speaking of Region 6, got a new friend who sailed here all the way from Region 6. You'd think Region 7 would be right next to Region 6. But she sailed from ancient Greece, which is all the way over here. So if she carried all her stuff with, she'd have to sail all the way over here, then up our line, all the way here. As far as I know, you can't be a member of 2 empires. She still wanted to be a member of ancient Greece. Region 7 chat is toxic? It seems that way. You're a Roman? Nice! IRL or in the game, or just spiritually? And spiritually, a lot of us are Romans. Like, every guy thinks of the fall of the Roman Empire. I got you into this game? Thanks a lot. I'm glad. I feel like this game is like in danger of falling off a lot of people's radar. Because they're like, it's gonna be free to play, why would I pay money now? Which is a very valid thing to say, but like, if I didn't play it while my hype was fresh, I don't know if I would have played it at all. I'm really enjoying it. Both. Nice. You were in another stream, did somebody mention the fall of the Roman Empire? I mean, just, yeah, it fell. And it's weird that, like, the Roman Empire was like such an inspiration for like every empire after it. Like, Great Britain was named, I want to say after Brutus. Like, I think Britain is derived from Brutus. Like, so they were already kind of like fiending for like the old Roman Empire. If my vague recollection of college history courses are to be believed. Caesar Salad Day is your bestie's birthday? Nice. I've been really getting into salad lately, which is very hard for a fat person to do. Et tu, Brute? Et tu. Et me, buddy. Archaeologists in Italy recently unearthed a tablet which, once translated, read, "Actually, we did build Rome in one day, and it wasn't even that hard." Right? I knew it was easy. Here I am working every day like a sucker. And you can just go out and build your own Rome on a weekend. There should be one named the Great Zeus Empire. I mean, I'm down. Surely one of Zeus's offspring would have had an empire by now. I mean, statistically speaking. Like, one of them's out there. How many kids did Zeus have? Was it like 40? If I understand the Greeks, based on the Iliad, they just like possess somebody and then like do the thing. Right? So you could say you basically assign like a Greek god to any empire and just be like, it was him. Zeus possessed that guy for like 5 minutes when he was doing the empire thing. Zeus is the czar of all of Russia, is what I'm trying to say. Let's see, let me get all my animal parts out here, see if we can make a quick buck. Life, you've taken my disguise. You want me to $150 week. Waves at Sugarheart. Waves at Isabecca. Was just talking about you. And your Odyssey from Greece. He's a world explorer. He's probably the person who has traveled the farthest distance to be here. Except maybe Hamo, who came from right next door to ancient Greece. He came from the United States of BitCraft, so technically, if she was still a part of the Empire, she was the one who traveled the farthest to be here. You got 56 ore chunks. That is a nice amount of ore chunks. Alright. We've got 3,000 supplies. Still loads of money in the treasury. What have I got? So fences. Oh, what is this? Sold a bunch of stuff. Apparently I bought a bunch of stuff. Ooh, including simple bricks and sturdy ropes. I remember placing an order for all these things, but I have them now. Okay. I've got 18 tier 2 bricks. If I could get 60? No. 90 ingots. 90 Amerium ingots. I could make 9 Amerium fences at 875 things a piece, which would be about 7,500 supplies? Yeah. Let's see if we can find a good deal on Amerium ingots. $60 a piece. $50 a piece. No, that's for the chunks. 75, but there's tons of them. How much is an Amerium ingot worth? 75 there. Apparently they're worth 75. Worth what somebody's willing to pay for them. Start grinding my own. 130. No, I'm good. That is expensive. How many tier 3 smelters do we have? You're tier 2. Tier 3. You're tier 3. Okay. Let's get some of the Amerium ourselves. It is nighttime though, and it's very spooky at night. Let's buy a bunch of Amerium and see where we go. So where was I seeing Amerium for sale for 60? At Pretoria. Friends at Pretoria want it. Is there any buy hoarders over there we can fill while we're in the neighborhood? I do like these guys. They're selling a bunch of stuff, including tier 4 stone chunks. We need to keep that in mind because there's a good chance we will need those. Shoot, let's just teleport to Pretoria. Like, they are very close neighbors. How much money do I have? $5,000, give or take. Can't believe the Greeks ripped off Abe's Odyssey. I can't either. Howdy. Do they have a road to Satomura? Pretty close. If you get up to our watchtower, road will lead you back home. Tell me what you want with me. Big mutation here makes me nervous. Makes me think that they already sold everything. Man, this is a lot of work they put in here. Where's their trade tent? How do you hide a trade tent? Gigantic. All the NPCs, there it is. Howdy. You are within me. Dimensions rise, and I'm sure that Mutation says they only bought gloves. I'm here. Buy all the ingots? How much can I afford? All of the ingots.
Up and down, far above ground. Am I in your call? My soul's twisting.
Oh, you're poor compared to me? Yeah. You said you were founding your own settlement, right? Trouble with that is, like, if you're grinding your own settlement, like, you're not grinding your occupation, and it's hard to make money. I mean, I get a lot of money straight out of our treasury. What am I doing? I think I'm just teleporting straight back home. Just a quick peek over here. Alright, so I got these Amerium ingots. A couple simple bricks. That would be a decent amount of supplies. Craftable only, please. There's still a chance for somebody to come in here, deposit a ton of supplies, and get the money I put in. But I'm about to get a good chunk of that prize money myself. Good morning, good evening, Grandpa. Good morning, evening, depending on where in the world you are. It is our big Saturday stream, so this tends to be like when I catch my American audience. It is definitely evening where I'm at. Alright, 5,000 supplies. We're looking so much better. Alright. Need more Amerium ingots. Scan the market again. Maybe it changed in the past few seconds. Amerium. I tried. Amerium? I pluralized it. That was my problem. Ingot. The $75 in New Haven. $60 at Iron Rest? Not many of them. I kind of want to go to Port Taverna. Like, New Haven's the closest, and the New Haven people are good guys. But, like, Taverna's just my favorite song. How am I playing music? I am playing Epidemic Sound. So, with my stream money, I spend like $15 a month on a sound license at Epidemic Sound. And there's a large selection of music that I can play legally on my Twitch and YouTube without getting like copyright strikes or it getting taken down. There's a whole lot on here. Like, I could play some disco. Or I could play some hip hop. Right now, I think I'm going to switch it up to Soul. I've noticed people tend to leave when I start playing, like, stranger genres. But, like, you know, some nice calm folk or soul or jazz. It usually keeps people around. Dang, that's cool. It is cool. They've got some really good music up there. Like, I've got a BRB screen over here. And so, like, this is a song from Epidemic Sound, for example. They've got lots of good music to choose from. Alright. To Taverna. It's my favorite big city. There's a city called a Merriam Heights, and they don't have a Merriam for sale, and I'm a little upset at that. Trying to incorporate music into your stream, but you can't pay $15 a month. So you need to cheat a bit. So there are ways to get free music into your stream. I think the best way is by using other games' soundtracks. That's usually okay. But there's also places... What am I doing? I'm shopping. There's a cool site that remixes like old video game music called Game Chops. And their music is free to use if you give them credit in like the description or your about you. Like there's ways around it. But like you check out, say, my Fae Farm flower guide video. Like in the background I've got like some Donkey Kong music remixed in the background, and it was really good, and it fits a nice cozy chill vibe. But like, yeah, some old like Nintendo songs you can usually get away with. It kind of depends. Like, you can't get away with like a lot of like Final Fantasy soundtracks. They're too good to give away for free. Nobuo's got to make his money. Buy a Merriam Ingots. There they are. 126 for $75. Well then. Give me... What do I need, like 70? I need 65 exactly. Ugh. Pricey. If somebody enjoyed making $7,000... It was more like 4,000, but oof. Supporting local economies. Interesting. Thanks, Grandpa, in chat. Yeah. Mutation put a message in Japanese. I'm like, I can read that, but no. No, in fact, I can't read Japanese, so, whatever advice he just gave, I'm sure it's great. But that Japanese name is my favorite search term to find music on YouTube that generally has their royalty-free Creative Commons licenses in order. Yeah. That sounds right. Did I not grab all my bricks? I think I didn't grab all my bricks. Let's see. $75 a piece. For a Merriam Ingots. It takes like 10 of these to make a fence. So $750 plus whatever it costs to make bricks. Basically, I'm paying like base cost here for the ingots. Like, they're not getting a profit. I'm not really getting a huge deal. Like, the deal I'm getting is not having to wait 30 minutes for the smelters. In Japanese, that reads free BGM. Nice. You use your phone and it doesn't get recorded in the VOD, so you can listen to whatever you want. I know there's like a way to split up the audio in Twitch. Like, the music doesn't appear in the VOD. So, like, a lot of people just straight up listen to, like, copyrighted music on their stream. And, like, copyrights are just such a weird thing to deal with, no matter what. I mean, like, ugh, I hate dealing with copyright stuff. Like, whenever the song Dragon Song comes on in Final Fantasy XIV, which I'm also playing, we just made it through Heaven's Ward. That song plays like 2 or 3 times. Like, each time I got like copyright strikes from like cover artists for that song. Such a mess. I'm like, no. This is not their song. And even if I did copyright properly by, like, I forget what the acronym is for Japan's, like, super copyright machine. But when they copy me directly, I still, like, have to go to, like, the materials usage agreement on, like, Final Fantasy XIV's specific site and, like, copy paste. There's gotta be a better system for copyrights out there somewhere. The worst is there's, like, a ton of super shady fake copyrights out there. Like, there's a recording company, I think they're called Merlin, and I think sometimes they are legit, but like very rarely. There's also like the name that comes up the most for like fake copyrights. Come on, keep that open. Gotta do this like weird hop because you can't donate it straight from the cart. So it's gotta bounce to the inventory, then bounce in here. Bounce to the inventory, it's in here. Bounce to the inventory, bounce in here. Whew. There we go. A full week's worth of supplies in there. Now let's see. Tier 4 research is landing. We're never going to expand the size of the settlement because, like, unless we have 100 people and we need more space, and those people are happy to drop supplies to the supply tank. I think 3,000 is our limit. We may need to occasionally research getting more people in here. But apparently those don't cost that much. Because we're at 30 out of 50 members. Then we can like bump up to 75 for just 1,000. Like, that's like one fence. And we might have to upgrade the supply tank at some point, but as long as we keep it topped off, I don't feel too bad. I don't know. I feel like we can take a little rest from this. Break my legs to fold up my cart. Like all the Nintendo patents used against Palworld after the game was released. That's even a different issue. Like the music copyrights, that's like IP copyrights, and that is an entire fiasco. Honestly, like, I don't want to play a Nintendo game after that. Like, that's super despicable behavior. I need fish sticks or fish bulbs. Give me 10 fish sticks, please. Like, I can't stand that kind of nonsense. Alright. What are we doing? Where's Mutation? Mutation, are you in the chat? You are in the chat. You were in the chat. I don't know if you are. But we need to look up what the tier 4 structures need. Do I know the tier 4 structures? I'll learn them when we get them, probably. But based on what we needed here, like we need like the foraging station, so we're gonna need like raw plant. So like getting jute plant roots up here is gonna be, I think that's got to be your responsibility, really. Where's the nearest tier 4 rock? We need roots, rocks, ore chunks. Ore chunks I'm not too worried about. If we need ore chunks, we can go get the ore chunks right here. Same with the trunks. I think the stockpiles are already full of them. So tell you what. You already have 41 of them. 41 plant roots here in the city? That's crazy, dog. So let's see, what do we got here? Here we go. We've got all the trunks we need. You're telling me somewhere in here we got roots. I imagine you're keeping them in the bank so somebody doesn't accidentally like grind them down. Smart. In your pocket, yeah. Alright, so here is what I'm gonna do. I can get rocks. Rock trip. Tier 4 rocks. I think the best place to get those is the rock garden. I think that is the best, closest place to get them. You've got rocks in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? Yeah, I'm getting an answer to that question. Like, we'll need the rock slabs, but so if you've got like the giant rocks in your pocket, I would feel okay about that. You don't have the rocks, I'll go fetch the rocks. But if you do have the rocks, then all we need really are like pebbles, and I can smash those and bring them up here. I think either way, it sounds like we're going to the rock garden. I'm gonna head over to Maplewood. Where's Maplewood? There it is. Closest my favorite settlement close to the Rocky Wastes. I'll start gathering rocks. And let me check here. You still don't have like tier 4 smashers, do you? Nah. We'll climb up here, find the road, drop our cart. We get the rocks. And then Mutation will reply to me and say, I do have the rocks, or I only have pebbles, or I haven't bothered with either. You know what? Mutation might not be a miner. I think they are. Alright. It looks like all the roads connect here, so I can just drop the coat. The cart. Smash the rocks. Your mining is 43 presently. Mine's 44. Not that it's a contest. Yeah, it might be worth it to get some giant rock slabs over there. You're catching up. Did any of the workstations require leather? That's a good question. Cloth. Mining station requires rock slabs. Like refined leather of like a lower variety. Not too worried about that. Might have that leather on me. It looks like it's gonna be like a lot of timber and brick slabs. Crafting only. Goblining is a very lucrative business. Have you made a lot of money? Oh, shoot. I'm not eating my fish bulbs. Gotta get big and strong. But yeah. One thing I want to encourage everybody in like our cozy village to do is to make money. Like, be a little greedy, sell the things you make. Like, I've been getting a lot of handouts, but I think it is worth it to, like, you know, sell for a fair price within the settlement so that you can get money. So you can get the materials to like upgrade your tools and like buy the nice things you want, like an advanced cart. Because if you don't do that, like, and you just like hand stuff out for free, you are kind of helping the settlement, but you're not helping yourself. Helping yourself also helps the settlement. Made a fair amount, yeah, but mostly you've spent your time reverse mucking Mutation. Yep. So it is so rough if you're too nice. You want to give away stuff, but then suffer from an eternal poorness. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I sold so much and made so much, like, I keep bouncing between like $0 and $10,000. I think I'm saving for a skiff. I think a skiff would make me the happiest right now. Alright, has Mutation posted anything in the Discord? Selman has 65.5 hours left to live. I think we did that. Oh! Oh. Mutation is posting secret strategic information in the Discord. If you would like to read the secret information in the Discord, you can join here and see what diabolical schemes the Empire is planning in real time. It's all a good place to hang out and post memes and music, or just talk about BitCraft. The BitCraft channel is pretty hopping, but it's mostly, you know, Empire business. Everyone is welcome to join the Cozy Empire, and our plans aren't necessarily secret. Basically, Mutation was like, hey, this settlement's about to like run out of energy. We should keep an eye on it in case we need to mug it. But you know, fair. That chitin? I like chitin. And there's that drone ignoring me. Got like a fun little party here. Squirgle. I keep seeing that name around. Alright. Mutation. Are you back yet? What I want to know is if I need to bring these rock slabs to the settlement, or if you have those as well. Because as far as I know, the tier 4 rock slabs do not exist in our settlement. And it is a long raft trip. I would like an answer before I start it. I'll go all the way up to like New Haven, where I would have to go if I was gonna smash the rocks. Oh hey, welcome to the Discord. I've got streamer mode on, so I only see the first initial. Welcome, V. Whether or not you're from Vendetta or Cyberpunk 2077, I'm not sure. Oh, that's you? I thought it would be. We did play through Cyberpunk 2077 like a little closer to Christmas. I think I had a really good Christmas sale and we played it then. I'm thinking about like my next run. I'd like to play it again. This time be like one of the cyber wizards. Because last time we went full baseball bat mode and it was great. Alright, Mutation has not responded to me. Oh no. It dawns on me that my raft can't hold as many rocks as I'm carrying. So here's what we do. We smash 10 of them. There's the mining station. Gotta be over here, right? Exclamation Discord. Did you not get the Discord message? Stream Element should have pasted the link in both places. I don't know if the command works there, but Here we go. That is the link to the official Discord. It also should be in the YouTube description if that didn't work. Hey, Super Nintendo here. Journeyman Hunter. You guys got a nice mohawk. Town Leech of New Haven. I like that. That's a good title. Animu. There's some cool people here. I didn't show the first time. Yeah, I've got stream elements tied into Twitch. And Restream is supposed to take messages from Twitch and post them on YouTube, but I guess it skipped that one. But yeah, there's a link to Discord in every YouTube video I post. And so that includes this live one, which should have it in the description somewhere. And New Haven's bumping. I feel like our town is busy sometimes. We got tier 4 Braxite. Mutation will be happy to see that. All right, let's get the raft out. I just saw a message from Mutation. Mutation, I need you to tell me if you have tier 4 rocks at the colony or not. Because if you don't, or if you do, you can spare me this gross raft trip. You do not. Okay, gross raft trip it is then. For the settlement. Alright, let's plot a course that gets us closer to World Explorer, shall we? Just head for that point. Just heading to Pretoria. There's a road along here. Hang on, different plan. And towards New Haven's watchtower here. I think there might be a shortcut through land. And let's take it. No skiff? I don't have a skiff yet. I'm not level 20 in sailing. Hey, Rainion! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Rainion VT, you're a VTuber too, huh? I'll have to check out your stuff. You've come just in time for the most exciting raft trip in the world. What we're gonna do is we're gonna hold this mouse button down till we can't anymore. Riveting. Anyway, I hope you had a good stream. I assume you were playing BitCraft too? Or were you playing something else? Ah, Minecraft. My son would love it if I played Minecraft. Just can't bring myself to do it. Like, yeah, it has to be special. Like, Minecraft's a great game. But like, I played it, you know, 20 years ago, and then I was like, I'm done. Minecraft with mods, it's fire? Yeah. So what I did play was Vintage Story, which started off as a Minecraft mod. It was kind of like an intense survival mod for Minecraft, where like it was super primitive survival. Like you'd start by like napping flint into like tool-shaped blades, and then you would tie them to sticks with reeds, and you would get a knife. Then you use the knife to cut off some like plant roots from cattails, and then you'd have to start a fire and boil them so you don't die. And like it was a very intense game, and we played that for, I want to say like 200 hours. Like it kind of reminded me of BitCraft a little bit. It reminds me of BitCraft because it's like a very intense grind for like hardly any payoff. Like we put like 200 hours in, and like what I had to show for it, I had a windmill that was pretty nice. About 100 hours in, I was able to make clothes as a tailor. Oh wow, you died to a tower loot chest, and that ended your run. You were doing like a roguelike run or something like that, or like if you die, you die. You die, you're dead. Run. YD. I don't know what they call those, but I always like the idea of like a survivor like game. If I ever got like 10 friends together and we just played, and if you died, you're out of the game. You just go until there's like one person left. Oh, you forgot to fix your settings so it wasn't one and done. Haha. You live near the Great Lakes, so you're loving this? Hey, a friend of mine is moving up to Detroit soon. I've never been there, but like it sounds terrible. I don't think I'd want to live in Detroit. I'm sure there are some nice neighborhoods around there. And plus, it'd be kind of cool to be that close to like Lake Erie, I think is the closest one to Detroit. The Lake Superior, the one above that. I don't know. Big lake vibes. I mean, I've never been to the Great Lakes areas. Like, I've been in the airport in like Minneapolis, St. Paul, that's about it. But like unintentional hardcore mode. I mean, unintentional hardcore mode is the best. You don't have like the stress of if you die, you die. I was thinking like I wanted like some kind of gimmick for my Final Fantasy 14 run. And one of the ideas I had was a hardcore run where I'd just like go until I die. And it turns out I wouldn't have made it past A Realm Reborn. You grew up in the Chicago area? Grew up swimming in Lake Michigan. Is the swimming in Lake Michigan good? Bet it's freezing. Hardcore as a Lalafell. Yeah, you don't want to get mashed. Summer is fine. Makes sense. I mean, like, I went swimming in, like, Flathead Lake and Lake McDonald up in Montana. And I didn't die, and that's about as cold as you get. It's up north. High elevation. Like, the only way you're getting colder is if you're, like, at the tip of Maine. Or Alaska, I guess, is also in the US. Technically. The Lalas bite ankles. They do. I almost rolled a Lalafell. I thought about it. Because I was like, what kind of character do people expect out of me? And I'm essentially a Lalafell in real life. You know, 8 feet tall. Wait, sorry, 8 inches tall. Not 8 feet tall. That would be... Can you imagine if a Lalafell was 8 feet tall? There's nothing as disturbing as like the idea of a human, a normal adult-sized baby. I remember, like, being a tiny person, and my wife being a tiny person, we gave birth to tiny people. And so my son, at like around age 2, which is like when you start like losing your baby features and you like start having like a human face instead of baby face. And I do recall, like, he would be in like a playpen with people his size, but like significantly younger. And so there was this period of time where like he looked like a human being surrounded by like gigantic babies, and it was horrifying. Not gonna lie, our favorite memories of Final Fantasy XIV where it was hide and seek. If you disable your UI and hide with friends, a one-person seeks, usually in a town. That does sound fun. Final Fantasy XIV hide and seek would go pretty hard, yeah. The gimmick I ended up going with was committing to playing the entire main story quest and like stitching all the gameplay together into like 12-hour videos so that I can have like a playlist of like 400 hours of just like start to finish Final Fantasy XIV main story. I call it Final Fantasy XIV the movie, and it's an ambitious project. It'll be at 2 hours a week. It's gonna be like 3 or 4 years before it's done. There is an 8-foot tall Lala in the game. Roban? Final Fantasy 14 is good though. You play it a lot? Me too. Well, I mean, I did just kind of say that I was playing it. It's a good game. Like at one point recently, I tried. I took like did like a little quiz. Like they give you like a little template. Like, what was the best game you ever played? What's your favorite game of all time? What one you keep coming back to? One of the answers was like, what video game has the best story? And I had to go with Final Fantasy XIV. It's incredibly well written. It goes forever. And it's an exciting and engaging story. Like, I didn't like Final Fantasy XIV when I tried to play it like World of Warcraft, where you're like, yeah, whatever, just tell me how many walruses I need to kill. But like in Final Fantasy XIV, if you don't read the text, you will have a bad time. Because a lot of it is just like, go from here, read, then go to this town, read, go back to this town and read. And if you're mashing through the text, you're gonna have a bad time. Feel like we've been sailing for a long time. We're getting closer. To be honest, the ARR is the only one you didn't like so far. It was so mid. I mean, I get really invested towards like the end of it. Like the whole Scions getting split up at like the very end when it gets very intense. I don't think that was part of Heaven's Word. It might have been. And the unskippable cutscenes are so bad. They did rework the Praetorium a little bit. I think they split it into 2 separate pieces. And I think they've shrunk them down so that, like, it's not a mandatory, like, hour-long dungeon anymore. It's so much better than the original launch of the game. It was there. I bought the collector's edition on the original launch. I've got, like, the onion hat to prove it. That was my collector's edition bonus. They gave me an onion hat. The Onion Knight helmet. It's still 15 minutes-ish of unskippable cutscenes. Yeah, that's fair. Like, part of me kinda supports it. If it is the first time somebody's going through that dungeon and the cutscenes are skippable, what you end up with is like however many people. I don't think it's a raid anymore. Like, I haven't been back there since we did it like a year ago. But, you know, you end up with like 14 people who are just like waiting for you to watch your cutscene. I think most people play the game for the story. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm playing for it. There's no way I could have committed to like doing the entire thing if it didn't have the story it did. But like, it pops up when you're trying to do your dailies. Yeah. That is true. I mean, you know, they gotta get... They throw like a raid at like a new player or a dungeon, and they make you need to do it. Okay, this sax is a little aggressive. I think we need to change the country. Wonder which country it's gonna be. I'm hoping for Lesotho. Anyway. Ah, it's US. You played every expansion up to the new ones. So you haven't done Dawn Trail yet, but you've done all the way through Endwalker? I've gotten halfway through Stormblood before. Right now in my playthrough, I am right about to start Stormblood. ARR's low point was Moonbrita? Like, it was pointless? Mania Heart completely? Oh. We have a Moonbrita hater in chat. I don't know. It was the first time Marie Ange, you know, got to experience emotions. And she was kind of cool. I don't know, I like the big strong Rogadin women. Add so you can't hear. That's probably for the best because I'm talking trash on you at the moment. Malwa raid, hey! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, welcome Crier, Siler. Welcome Jihu. Thank you so much, Mara Evantree. Sorry, I do know you. I think, wow, this is quite a raid you brought here. Beat Guy, Ghost of a... Hi, hello everybody. Really appreciate the raid, thank you so much. Mara, it has been a while. I feel like we met through. It was probably like my I VTubed for a year video, and I think that's when I found you. You found me. I added you on Twitter and started following you. I thought I followed you on Twitch. Are you a YouTube exclusive streamer now? Anyway, welcome. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. We're playing BitCraft Online, which has been just a blast. You came right at the right time. The last raid had to like watch me sail across the entire ocean on a raft. You get to watch me find land. Try to find like the bridge that will take me, or not the bridge, the road that'll take me home. Going to the pine forest, which is where we live. You're a YouTube streamer with Twitch streamer energy. I have seen that has been going a lot better for people lately. They've started adding features. They're really smart YouTubers. Or the smart streamers can really take advantage of it. There's the road. Alright, we climb up here. We've got very, very big rocks, which we're taking to our settlement. We're upgrading our settlement. And it's gonna need giant rocks. Which is usually a once a week thing. Yeah. I multi-stream. I'm live on both currently. And I'm trying to balance both. But if you like fully dedicate yourself to like one or the other, it tends to go a lot better for you. Like you just have like the one audience to focus heavily on. You join Twitch out of spite. That's fair. I do like Twitch. Like I feel like I like streaming on Twitch better, but I like posting content on YouTube. Like VODs on Twitch are just dead. Nobody cares about them. But like people will look at your YouTube videos like 100 years later. Prefer YouTube because you love the playback? Yeah. You were YouTube exclusive when you first started? It's a rough platform to grow on at first. But if you get like all the bits and bobbles going, you get like the right YouTube tools, you can make it act like Twitch. So like all the community benefits that Twitch has, you can get on YouTube. I need to do a little more research in that department. But anyway, I don't think I have the ability to shout you out on YouTube, but if any chatter is on YouTube and you see Mara Eventree's name, I implore you, give her a check out. I believe you're a cozy streamer like me, right? What were you playing recently? What were you playing when you raided me? About to get tricky. Like we've got this road here. Leads us all the way to Frostgate, but Frostgate I don't think has ever completed their road up to the mountains. So getting our stuff up the hill might be a hassle. think we have to go back down this way. Not going across the lake, that's for sure. Or maybe that's the best idea. Let's see where this road goes. You were playing Bike of Hell on Roadblocks, but you were supposed to play Scrutinized. And then you played USA Truck Sim, your ADHD. Yeah, I get it. I like that you played USA Truck Sim. Oh, is this as far as the road goes? That's not going to help me. I think the best call is to take a raft onto the lake. Get up to like the cliff's edge, and then you can teleport your stuff into your cart at the top of the hill. I think that's the play for getting our stuff home. We're trying to find a new shortest route home for like heavy material trips. We're kind of playing like trucker sim ourselves here. Look, here's the lake. Let us just drop the cart here. Get our raft in the water. But I've always got like an interest in truck sim. I've never played it. Like, it's so close to having my interests. Like, I could feel like I could enjoy like a nice casual drive through the US. I don't feel like I'm gonna die because it's real life. And I'm in a giant ball of metal hurtling down the interstate at 70 miles an hour. Like, that's not quite the cozy life I'm trying to live. Alright, where is... Our watchtower is up there. If we take our raft up to the corner here... I'm freezing to death. I did not bring... I forgot to bring... my tea. You can't go through the snowy part without tea. That's okay. I've got a plan. Come on, drop the thing. Put it in the cart. You know, open the bank. Put our stuff in the bank, and we can quickly teleport back. Get our tea. Actually, I can just leave that there, right? And then we can survive our walk through the mountains. Excuse me. Sorry, I choked on my drink. Died. It was embarrassing. I don't have room for the Braxite in here. The mutation would love the Braxite, I think. You haven't refreshed your quests yet. No. Okay. Alright, so I got sandwiches. I eat one of those. I put the sandwiches away. Is that all the tea I have? That is all the tea I have. I think that's enough to get me through. Now we go back to Frostgate. We can theoretically survive the hike all the way back. So just to like recap what we're trying to do. Like, this region had the big rocks we needed. So we needed to haul them from that biome up to our home here. There's a couple ways we could do that. We could have sailed around the corner here and over to our port city over here, where there's like a road that'll take us straight to the capital. What we tried to do is take a shortcut through here, and if we can get up to that watchtower, we've got a road that connects there. And I'm kind of curious which is easier. Right now, definitely feels like this is not the easy way. But it was worth a try. Come on. Get in there. Excuse me, old man, is this game fun? Yes. I believe this game is a lot of fun. Like, I'm enjoying it. It's a really addictive game. And if you can translate addiction into fun, yeah, game's great. But if this game feels like too much work and not enough payoff, I could also see it being really annoying and bad for you. Not for me, though. Having a great time. Like, for me, it's just kind of a really slow grind to, like, build something cool. So if you like survival crafting games, or like city builder games, I feel like this game has a lot to offer you. Alright, time to climb a sheer ice wall with giant rocks on our back. But if you like slowly crawling to like some really cool achievement, this game is amazing. Okay, here's what we do. Drop our cart here. You can teleport things like a vertical distance for free. Now that our rocks are magically up here, start doing the rock hop up here. Once we get the rocks to our watchtower over there, it's smooth sailing all the way back. Hey now. Please? There we go. It automatically transported it to the raft for some reason. Fine. Not what I wanted. Looks like OSHA violation, but whatever. It kinda is. Will elevators decay outside of a claim? I don't think they do. I think you got like the same... Oh, I forgot to... break this down. And move it up to the hill. Awesome, thanks. You're a bit scared hearing certain things about microtransactions. Might want to wait for it to get free to play. The microtransactions are kind of meaningless at the moment. Like, I'm glad you asked about that. So, like, there's a premium currency called shards, hexite shards. You buy the early access, you get some for free. Where are they? Where do they hide those? The vault. So, like, you get like 10,000 for free, which is like 20 bucks worth according to this. For a $30 game, I really think they should have just... You pick that up, please? There we go. Those in the cart. I really feel like they should have given you like the full $30 worth. But you use that money in like, or you use those shards for like two things. Not even two things. You use those to like found an empire. And so like if you don't found an empire, like the entire game right now is still free. Like I think eventually they're gonna add some like cosmetics to spend money on. Just gonna dodge all the frost crabs and bears on my way home. Would you be able to found an empire with the shards you receive off the bat? Yes. I think it took 2,000 to found an empire. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, you've got more than enough to found an empire. And so if you want an empire, in the free-to-play version, we check the shard store again. Or was that? The shards. Purchase shards. Like, you could get one for $5. And so, like, that should be enough to get you, unless they change, like, their monetization rates. Like, $5 currently is all you would ever need in this game. Any more than that is kind of overkill. But like, I spent the money because, like, I was hyped for the game, and I'm like, it looks like it's worth the money. Come on, let me squeeze through here. There we go. Many plants in the way. That doesn't seem too aggressive yet. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no problem. And for the record, I currently have nearly 200 hours in the game. If that's any indication of like how fun it was. If the game wasn't fun, I would have stopped a long time ago. Usually I can't play a game more than like 70 hours before I'm bored of it. Like the last time I got this sucked into a game was probably like Valheim. Or you just like fall in love with the grind and you just keep going and going forever. Also, cosmetics are 100% not microtransactions either. It's all hard-earned in-game currency only. Right now it is. I think they do plan on having cosmetics you can buy with microtransactions in the future. They haven't implemented it and really discussed much about it. I could have swore they said something about like microtransaction cosmetics in the future. But like right now, you can get some pretty decent in-game cosmetics without it. Like my guy has the elf mask, which is just like the mask with elf ears. I've got this shiny crown above my head because I'm the emperor. This is also pretty cool, but I've also got like this pet here who you can just find in the sand. You may, my friend, need to befriend a mule. I mean, like, I tried hooking up the cart to the chinchilla. He didn't want it. There are better carts than the one I have. And better boats than the one I have. Whew. But yeah, my rock journey is over. We now have 11 rocks, and I hope that is all the rocks we need. We've currently got some research going, which is 9 hours in the mix. Once that drops, we'll be able to build our T4 workbenches. 41 roots, 21 in a supply pile, 20 in the bank. I really wish I knew how many resources these things will take. Like T4 rocks. Probably need T4 clay at some point. Tier 4 ropes are gonna be necessary. Like, I'm assuming like we just need the same thing but a level higher for most of these. You don't want people to having to haul again. You trust us enough? I trust us enough too. And I mean, like, we've got the tier 4 ore and the tier 4 trees all around. And so, like, making sure we have some of the things here. Like, I'm hoping by Monday we can have most of the tier 4 workstations built. Rain off much sleep. You have a great sleep. We need to think about what we're doing. Okay, so tier 4 workstations are coming. We've got wood. We've got chunks. I'm gonna need some tier 4 rope. I can't harvest tier 4 materials. I think I need... I'm gonna trust mutation to get all the rope we could ever need. Because if I got like... If I've got mining and lumberjacking, like the main thing between me and mutation we're missing is leather. I think we need to go on some hunting trips. What leathers am I short of? Got a million tier 1s. In which I should grind that down. I need some goat leather. I can always use more tier 3. Alright. I think we go hunting until we hit level 40 on hunting. Once you're done with this, you're off to like on foraging forays. That could be good. I think somebody's gonna need the forage tier 4 mud at some point. Share that in the Empire chat. I think somebody will need to forage T4 mud or T4 brick slabs at some point soon. And if Revan takes on that, Revan is our like getter. The official title in the Cozy Empire is Loot Goblin. Foraging, carpentry, foresting, and mining, and smithing, all T4. I think that's better than me. My forestry and carpentry are T4. My mining and smithing is T4. My foraging is kind of close. But if I get like the hunting, What biome is tier 4 clay? What biome is tier 4 clay? Checking my biome guide. Clay, clay, clay. Fine clay. Is in the Rocky Gardens. Or the swamp. Rocky Gardens and swamp. It is according to my like biome sheet, but like my biome sheet's been wrong. I've never found like a fully accurate biome list yet. Problem is like it takes hundreds and hundreds of hours to get to like some of the later ones. Into the Rocky Gardens after this, so it'll be a multi-purpose trip if that serves true. Nice. What I need is a good tier 4 hunting grounds. I think that is a major problem for me right now. I need a settlement along the autumn forest that has tier 4 hunting workbenches. And if I can't find it in our region, I know the Toad Empire Where's Dragonhead? Did they abandon Dragonhead? I lost my mind? I thought they had... I don't know, maybe I just can't see the rivers that much anymore. But I think there's probably good hunting grounds over here. Can't see claims in other regions. Yeah, but I used to see like the corners of stuff. Anyway, we also have a friend over at the Sugar Shack, but I don't think she has tier 4 workbenches. Honestly, I don't think like anybody has tier 4 workbenches. We're starting to be like one of the more advanced villages. I mean, we've got like 20, 30 people grinding. And grinding a lot. So even though we got off to a slow start, we're kind of catching up. Like half the tier 4 resources aren't respawning, which is its own issue. Yeah, I did hear that. Can't see claims in other regions, only ours. Is true. What should I do? What should I do? I was gonna go hunting, that's right. If I'm going hunting, I want to take sandwiches with me. I don't need the tea. Am goat hunting? Question mark? I'm off goat hunting. Going to tan some of these. I have any tanning juice in here. I believe you walked all the way into town and left all the ore on the hillside. Nothing like opening your cart to find your end empty. Oh no. Poor Isabel. How much leather do we need? Hard to say. How many tier 4 tools do we need? 2 for each. So for tier 4 leather, we need I can only make one? I forgot. Green hides can only do like 2 at a time. Since I don't want to put exactly 1 pelt in. I'm gonna sell this for like 50 bucks. It's cheap for a pelt. But like it's only 1 and by itself it's useless. Wait, what did I just sell? Put something up for sale and apparently it wasn't the clean pelt I thought it was. It was a tier 1 pelt. Yeah, no one would have bought that, I hope. Sell. The sturdy clean pelt. You're 50. If you're ever in Region 8, Sakura has a wide range of tier 4 workbenches. What empire is that in? Region 8. Oh yeah, that's like next door. Okay, I'll process these guys into leather, and then I'll just have like 1 more slot available in the bank. Which is just good. Let's see. Sakura. And the Holy Bun Bun Empire? Probably Yamato, if I had to guess. Wait, no, there's Sakura. Interesting watchtower layout. Don't know what is going on with the Empire graphically. Here are 4 workbenches. But what biome are you in? Like, is that... If that's autumn, then you got yourself a deal. Because, like, what I need to do is hunt piggies. Praise Bun Bun, the one true Lord and Savior. Like, the Bun Bun Empire sounded nice. You're gonna go pass up? Thank you for the fun time. Anytime, Mara. And I really do need to check you out. Need to make sure I'm subscribed to you on YouTube. So that... can I go to your channel? Anybody hear that? Nobody heard that. There. I'm now subscribed to you on YouTube. So that if I ever end stream while you're streaming, I can raid you on YouTube. I do need to I need to find more creators like you. You're so uncouth, you apologize in advance, what, for your channel trailer? Absolutely heard that. What was that? Yeah, that was the first 2 milliseconds of Mara Eventree's channel trailer. Apparently she opens up with some kind of like duck air horn. I'm not entirely sure what that was, but like I'm very lucky I stopped it as quickly as I did. Well, it's a song cover. You're so sorry. No, it's okay. My channel does that too. Somebody was in here asking about free songs. I play like an old Pokemon song that got remixed by Game Shops, and it came out real nice. I'm really proud of my trailer. I probably need to update it at some point. Because that was like my first half a year of streaming. I like to think I've gotten better since then. Good evening, Sugar. How's it been going this evening? Pretty good. The settlement is in good shape. We're all just kind of like waiting for Christmas, you know? So like in the settlement, we've got tier 4 research cooking. We've gotten our supplies back up to a reasonable amount, like a week's worth. And as soon as tier 4 hits, we can upgrade all of the workstations. I think we have the raw materials for it. And then we can start like working on getting our tier 4 tools and stuff. And then honestly, the second the tier 4 things are up, I feel like we've achieved the perfect settlement. Like there aren't a ton of tier 5 resources around us, I don't think. And so like this settlement was kind of built to like hit tier 4. Like all these trees like in the settlement are tier 4 trees. There's Elvenar up on the ridge. Like it's once we hit tier 4, like everything around us can be harvested with like very few exceptions. And so this becomes the place to live from level 1 to 50. You're with your family right now, but you're excited to do some gaming tomorrow? It's looking great. Thank you. It is looking so great. Oh, loving it. GG. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do once we hit like tier 4. Like there's still more to do. And we just keep grinding forever and ever. But like the grinds will just take longer. And so as far as like BitCraft streams go, I might have to like cut back, play some other games, play this game in the off time, maybe come back to it on like the weekends to show you everything. Do I have a paved road from here to my local ancient city? Call it the perfect onboarding? That's the thing. The closest ruined city is on the other side of the ocean. Like by the time we were ready to set up a settlement, anything close to a city was already kind of taken. But I don't know, we advertise it, we bring people out here. Like if you set this place as your home, like you can teleport anywhere you want in the world. Like do whatever like low level farming you need and like teleport back here and like just live in your cool cozy Ewok village while you do your level 1 quests. I still think it's a good place for level 1 people. You've got all these fires around the village that keep the jackals away. Like when we started this, it was a little difficult to survive, not gonna lie. But now we got like these braziers out here. Hang on, if I hit shift F4, see all these yellow hexes? They're safe spots for you to stand in the Empire without getting eaten. So like a good chunk of the road all the way out there and most of the Empire. Like a jackal could theoretically spawn like right here, but if you stand like here, he can't hurt you. And so like there's a couple of gaps. But for the most part, this is a very, very safe place to live. You know, as long as you don't wander too far. But yeah. like hunting trips always, they make plenty of sense. So for example, we need goat leather. And so like I teleport to my favorite goat leather area. It happens to be Port Taverna. You teleport over there. And we do like whatever farming we need to do. And then in the upper right, there's a button that says teleport home. Where are the goats? I know you're around here somewhere. They tend to like hang out right outside here. I guess other people are currently working leather. But all along this road, I always find plenty of goats. So I teleport away, I do my hunting, and then like I teleport back home for processing. Really pretty great. That's kind of like what I recommend like level 1 players do when they visit. With like a few exceptions. Like we've got like enough tier 1 trees and bushes that it's pretty decent for them. Like foragers and woodcutters. But if you're like a farmer, I recommend you like teleport to Charlo, pick a bunch of strawberries, then teleport home, turn them into fertilizer, start growing them. And that's kind of like the loop of the game you've got to get used to, like once you start playing. Like you find a home, and you go on like expeditions from your home, then you go back home to do the things you need to do. Alright, hang on. I'm getting devoured by jackals. This does happen. I'm trying not to like venture off from the main road too far. But there's a pretty major jackal problem along this road. But yeah, like as an emperor, I'm kind of like committed to, you know, the capital city of the empire and the surrounding settlements. So I'm not going to wander around too much. But if you are a solo player and you're not like hyper committed to an empire or something, you just like pick a place to live for a little while. And there's no harm in like moving away once you're done with it, once you've gotten the things you can. So you start in like one of the ruined cities where all the materials around you are like tier 1. Then I'd go to like one of the big capital cities nearby, like Taverna. Start grinding up like what your next tier of items are. So like if you're a fisher, you just like hang out there, fish until you're level 20. Buy the materials to get like a better rod. Bribe the local blacksmith. Sugar! Chinchimax, hey, cold target. It is good to see you again. How are you? What have you been playing? I think I may have already invited you to the Cozy Empire, but you are welcome to join me in BitCraft Online if you ever feel so inclined. I don't know if this game is up for you. It's really, really grindy. Kind of like how Valheim is grindy, but like less exciting. Much cozier, like no bad stuff ever happens here. Welcome, welcome. You haven't played BitCraft, but you heard good things about it. How am I liking it? I'm liking it a lot. I'm about 200 hours into it, which is very, very rare for me. Like, there's just so much to do. Like, I always have, like, some goal I'm trying to achieve. Like, at first it was just, like, find a settlement. And then it was turn that settlement into an empire. And then it was, like, upgrade that settlement so that it's easy to live in. And now it's, like, get that settlement, like, optimized so that, like, anybody could live here. Or get the empire optimized. And so, like, we're really close to, like, hitting the point where it's just a great empire to live in. Hey, what are you doing? Don't grab the ferns, grab the goat. I ain't concerned with ferns. We're goat hunting. Right now we're doing our hunting trips. Because very few people have, like, their hunting leveled up. It's like one of the most difficult jobs to level up. Because all the things the resources you need tend to run away from you. While they're running away from you, things like jackals will spring from the bushes and try to eat you. Meanwhile, every other job, it's just like, click on the thing and wait 10 minutes. Since every other job is super easy to idle, it goes really well for them. But since nobody wants to do hunting, it's also the job that can make you the richest. Like, if I sold these goat leathers, I could probably make 5,000 gold, I bet, just from these guys. Anyway, Cold hates grinding. Not true at all. I believe Cold likes the grind. He got really sucked into Throne and Liberty. Probably still is sucked into Throne and Liberty if I had to guess. And honestly, like, I didn't see the appeal. Like, I don't know, you play the MMOs like I opt out of. And, you know, like, to each their own. But, like, I see you playing Elder Scrolls Online. That one never clicked with me. Throne and Liberty never looked that exciting. More jackals. Jackals, quit it. But Valheim, the Valheim Crime, you were also playing a lot? Yeah. And this game's kind of got me hooked in the same way. Like, I have something that I want to achieve. And I'm willing to put in 10 billion hours to do it. And, like, we're almost there, I think. Like, we're gonna get the tier 4 settlement research done. Then our settlement is, like, a legitimately great place to live. And I think I put a recruitment video out on YouTube. And then we, like, grind supplies, expand, like, the territory and property to accommodate anybody who chooses to join. Like, I think the recruitment video will get us up quite a bit. Cole doesn't know Throne anymore. 10 days not logged in. Need Cole to carry you. Aw. How could you do that to poor Hindrans? Cold, he needs you. Don't you know video games should be a job? As a stay-at-home mom who can be exceptionally degen, tier 4 was still your stopping point? You don't know what they're really thinking of with that grind? I mean, I think for a lot of people, this could be their forever game. And somebody was in the chat on Thursday and they were talking about like who the highest level jobs were. And there's somebody out there who's like an level 86 fisher, which is insane. Like, I think that's just 2,000 hours of straight fishing. And they're probably... They could just keep going forever. I hear level 93 is halfway to level 100. So, like, they're not even halfway to the max level yet. Hologram redirect. Dahlia the hologram. I have been looking at your stuff. I don't remember how or when, but you popped into stream at one point. I think you dropped me a follow or you sent me a message or something. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were a bot. I thought you were like one of those honest bots that like open up and were just like, I'm a hologram. Get it? I'm not a real person. But I found out you are a human being of some kind. Anyway, thank you so much for the YouTube redirect, which, if you're on Twitch, is the YouTube equivalent of rating. That's what Mara did to us a little while ago. So admittedly, we're missing the metals needed to tools in the entire progression tree. There's so much to do in the game. Where am I? The watering hole. I remember this place. See more goats on the horizon. We can get all the goats. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid, Dahlia. What were you playing? You've been playing something interesting. What was it? Like, I popped into your stream and saw I was lurking, and I can't remember what it was you were playing, but I was interested. Ever play Palia? I did. You're playing more Dune Awakening. That's it. That was the thing. Because I've been very interested in Dune Awakening. Like, it feels kind of a lot like this game. It's very grind heavy. And I'm not sure if I can handle it. But I was thinking that might be a game to play after this one if I just felt like diving directly back into the grinding again. And plus, I think then I will have given them just enough time to work out all the bugs. Oh, you love that game's housing system? Palia's housing system? Palia. The grind was too big for Palia for me. If I play like, you know, we have a guild. Oh, you're on the Canis Major server. You could DM you at the time or whatever for the info. I'll keep that in mind. Because I could do that as like early as, oh, I don't know, next week. Because I think we're going to get to like a slowing down point with BitCraft. I'll still be playing BitCraft. but like it'll be more like once a week, like show off all the things we did. Because otherwise my stream's gonna be like, here I am, chopping trees for 2 straight hours. It'll be very exciting. But like Conan Exiles, and you might wonder why I brought Conan Exiles up. Dune is made by the same people and they use the same engine. Conan Exiles had the best base building system I've played in any game. And you know what their secret is? Triangles. Which really, I think it's just like Unity versus like Unreal Engine based. Because I think in the Unreal Engine you're allowed to use triangles, and in Unity it's squares only. I mean, you can do anything you want in any game engine, but like the pre-built tools kind of limit you to those things. Never Conan, but you love Dune so much, so it's making you question that decision. It's a decent time to go back to Conan, but I think like Dune is what they did with the Conan money. They like took all the lessons they learned from Conan and they applied it to Dune. Where am I in the world? I need to start heading back to the port where we chop up these critters and teleport the stuff back. I seem to have gotten lost in the woods. Do the Christoph song. I need to learn the lyrics to that song. There's not like a lot of Disney karaoke that I can do, you know? It's largely princess based. But, you know, Christoph gets that one emotional song. What Disney songs do you guys get? It's like that and like probably a few Aladdin songs. Get like Friends on the Other Side, that's a good one. Usually play a lot of Fallout. Oh yeah, that's right, you were playing Fallout 76. That was the stream of yours I watched. And like I always need to check in on that one. Because I never know what like the current state is of it. Like, is it good? Is it bad? Is it worth playing now? I think people got back into it. I think it had a horrible launch. I think the consensus is it's an alright game to play now. But you haven't played Fallout in almost 2 months at this point. It's crazy to think about. Yeah. So you're kind of a survival crafter type, huh? I don't blame you. Like, survival crafting games, if you can get into them, it's just good value for money. Like, a good survival crafting game will take like 100 hours to beat, at least. Like 200 if you do all the things you want to do. For the most part, I was like, that looks terrible. I think like back in the days when like Rust was the best there was. And like maybe Ark, you know, the one with the dinosaurs. Like I looked at those and I'm like, they don't look that great. And Valheim came out and I was like, this is the greatest game I've ever played. Like top 3 of all time. And then immediately after that, like, I was just like, I need more games exactly like that. And then, like, V Rising came out. I was all about that for many, many hours. Yeah, you tend to love those games. Valheim, Asuka, Small World. Somebody told me Asuka was really good. I haven't really been paying attention. Wooden Side. Sell your saggy birds or newbie goats for gold here. You got like a little trade thing? You'll notice there's no like sign that says like sell your berries or your plant roots here. Like everyone is crazy desperate for leather. The least popular job. You love V Rising too? You have 1,500 hours in it. I played it on stream maybe last year when they released like the 1.0. We beat Dracula. I gotta say, it was a lot rougher than I remember. I feel like it was way easier when it first came out. Sorry, 1364. How dare you exaggerate 100 hours out of your thousands of hours? Honestly, if you say over 1,000 hours played in a video game, like you're allowed to just make up whatever number you want. When it first came out, there was no Dracula. Yeah, there was no. What was the area up north like with the mutants? Gloomrot? Like that area like was when it got real difficult. It was about right where my skill level was at before then. But then it got real hard real fast. One thing I miss, and maybe it's like it's something they've added back in either through modding or in game, but they had like a mad hunt mode where you could randomize like where the bosses were and like what skills they dropped. If they added that back, there's a really good chance I would go back and play again. Because the problem with me is, like, I hate doing the same thing twice. Like, playing through Elden Ring again on, like, with everything in the same spot, like, is default, just to get to the DLC was really painful for me. Like, I love Elden Ring, but I can't go back to it without, like, a randomizer to, like, shake things up. And yeah, it comes out a little rough, but at least it's a new experience every single time. And I can try new things. I found a glintstone dagger on the beach. Like right at the start of my game the last time I played that game randomized. And like it's something that like I would never... Hang on. I need to untrack that watchtower. It was something I'd never touch normally. Alright, let's clean these pelts. Get them cooking. Yeah, you got annoyed by some changes? I think PvP balance made, like, your weapon dodge worse. That's the thing. Some games, like, so many games try to make things, like, both great for PvP and PvE, And it's really hard to reconcile that. One of the things I like about BitCraft is it leaned way harder in the PvE side of things. But even then, they're still trying to like shoehorn a bunch of like PvP things in. Like if you want to kill people, like there's better games for that. Like this game, I feel like the PvP would suck. Like no matter how they implement it. Like, you're gonna win in a fight with me if you've played more hours than me, because you'll have better gear than me. Like, the game's practically turn-based. Like, you're not gonna out-skill me. Like, maybe you'll click the buttons slightly in a more optimized order at better times, but, like, it would be awful. And imagine like trying to click on somebody and you accidentally start harvesting a plant right next to you. Or you accidentally trigger like a 30-minute climb where someone can hit you with a claymore the entire way up. Like, this game is not for PvP. I hope they realize that. Vidalia, it is good to see you. And you came from YouTube. I should drop you sub on YouTube. Yeah. Once again, the channel trailer tried to yell at me. But I got you too fast. There. Now, if you're ever streaming while we're after we're done raiding or done playing, I can drop you a raid. I assume you've got like YouTube redirects enabled. I think you can't do a redirect unless you've enabled redirects. But I don't know. Ain't nobody got time to read that sort of thing. I will raid you if I am able. Trying to make more friends on YouTube because, like, as it stands now, like, I end a stream and I'm like, okay, I can raid on Twitch super easy, but on YouTube I'm like, there's a lot of upcoming streams I can send you to. This one's in like 3 months, so, you know, just sit there and wait. Yeah, you should have it enabled. I believe in you. You're a hologram. You're technology. You've probably done all the things. Hey, that's how you found me, looking for people to raid? Nice. Like, I started looking for, like, random people to raid on YouTube. And they straight up didn't notice when I raided them on YouTube. I'd, like, raid in 2 directions. They're doing their thing. Didn't even notice when I dropped 40 viewers in their chat. And I'm just like, alright. Like, very few people have, like, raid announcements set up. Whoa! I just achieved something. I'm a journeyman leatherworker. We got a new outfit. It's a very important milestone. Put on the lederhosen. Ah, yeah, that's a nice hat. I do like the hat a lot. And the work skirt, very nice. It's got the pocket in the middle for all your tools. It's a good look. Honestly, I wish it was a little more colorful. Like, I get it. It's leather. Like, it looks leather colored. But I feel like they could have added some green into it. Like, made it pure lederhosen, you know, go full German with it. There's so many green jobs like forager and and Forrester. I say so many, and then I named the two. Can you set up rain announcements on YouTube? You've never seen more than the white banner. You can probably barely see at the top of chat. I can't see it currently. The way I have multi-streaming set up, I don't see the same things normal people do. Like, I'm not really optimized for YouTube at the moment. But there's a guy who raids me, good at games, aka Gaggle. He raids occasionally. And he's got some kind of setup so he knows when like people pop into his chat. Like, he's got it like fully optimized to be. Hang on, I need buckets. I need tanning. Do I have tier 2 bark? I don't have tier 2 bark. Hang on, life is actually kind of difficult at the moment. Got so much meat. I'm gonna dump the meat into the kitchen. Somebody will be grateful for it. Make sandwiches or something. Where's the guy gonna get tier 2 bark? I'll grab the animal fur too. I feel like I give mutation tons of animal fur, so I feel like they don't need it. But they definitely do. Do they have bark for me to steal? Give me a sec, you think you have some for me? Oh, nice! In that case, while you're doing that, I need water buckets. Water buckets will probably be by the farm. Yeah, 800 water buckets. Let me just borrow 100 of those. Got some of those too. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the water buckets. We'll never run out of water buckets. Oh, I thought Becca was revving for a second there. I was like, okay, walk right by me. It's fine. Oh, wait. There's some. Rev and I found it. It was in one of these boxes. We are good. I got the bark. I can make the tannin. While we're working on the tannin, we'll rethink our outfit. All right. Right now we're wearing leather. Kind of like the way my green armor looks. Let's change up the shirt. Oh, honestly, that looks pretty good by itself. Let's try some other shirts. Blue looks alright, but you know, it clashes with my cape. The blacksmith, carpenter, the forest shirt. It's kind of cool. Alright. But I think green armor looked the best. I like the little leather gauntlets. I think I might keep those. Alright, let's check out pants. Poofy pants? You like the poofy pants, the jodipers. Black, too dark. Look like I'm floating in nothing. So far mining pants are winning. What about a green pants. You know what? I'm gonna go with the mining pants. Okay, now for boots. We've got like the Leatherman Uggs, green boots, blue boots, little fancy boots. Journeyman boots, Smith boots. I kind of like the Smith boots. Alright, Smith boots are good. I think I might want to keep the red Smith belt. You could also go like foresty, but that kind of clips. Green belt buckle. The mining belt looks kind of cool. I like the little pockets on the side. Oops. I clicked off my boots. What boots did I go with? Smith boots. I just check out a plain belt. Ugh. Never. Versace or nothing. Ooh. Let's try this one. Got like a nice little, I don't know, like cushiony part. We're gonna go with the bright red though. Alright. I like this. Like, it kind of looks a little Russian soldiery, but still kind of medieval. I look like a Spetsnaz. My brown beret. Okay, we got all the tannin in the world. All these clean pelts. Need hide working salt to turn that into real leather. Get that business out of my inventory. We drop some bark back. We will not let you add supplies to the claim. Oh? I wonder why not. And try logging off and resetting the game. That's a good bet. Probably the way to do it. Let me see the claim. Like, we still got a decent amount of supplies. We got a week. Just looked at the map. Do you see all the critters in the area? Yeah. So when night falls around here, it gets pretty scary. Like, these red dots are all enemies. Like, we are safe along the road here. Up to about, like, this point. But you walk out of the city walls at night. I don't know if Isabek is in the chat. What am I doing? Got the hide salts. Work that leather. I also need to start curing these guys. Is it curing? Or is it tanning? I imagine when you mix it with the tannin, that is actually tannin. Tanning. I don't know, like, my tanning verbs quite right. Gonna lurk while you get ready for bed, Heartness? Thank you so much again for the YouTube redirect. I'm excited to be friends with you. And I will hit you up if we play Dune anytime soon. Which we probably will. Alright, hang on. Let me get some fish crabs. Frost crabs are high damage. but they look so cute. Cross crabs are only bad in high numbers. At a time, they're not too bad. Where did I put my fish? There's my fish. Eat the fish. So our leatherworking hit 40. How far are we from hunting 40? Wow. 35. I could have swore that's what we were when we left. We might have to do a killing spree. So like hunting is like one of the They did like rebalance that. So theoretically you should get more experience from hunting, but it still doesn't seem to keep up with leatherworking. And so one of the best ways to level hunting is to just go out killing. Is there a place that's just straight up buying, say, saggy birds, for example? Buying for $1? No. Charlo is buying them at 40 apiece. Shade at 20. Hellrath at 50. Iron Rest at 40, 37. Everyone's buying everything. What about goats? The salt mining company's buying them at 80. Alright, now what about... Oh. Dried pelts? What are dried pelts? I don't know what that means. But let's see. Anyone buying pelts? Not at like a reasonable price. Now I think they want to buy the full corpse of the salt company. Buying raw pelts. Not at a great price. A lot of these prices are pretty ambitious. So I clean the pellet. You guys give me $6. But like if I just give you the goat with the pelt on it, you would give me $75? It seems like selling the goat is the obvious choice. Like each one of those has 3 pelts. Like there's absolutely no reason to like give you anything other than just the full goat body. I think what we're going to do is go to Charlo and go on a killing spree. Sell the bird bodies. I think that's where the smart money is. That'd get us lots of hunting levels and lots of money. See the birds now. Oh, he's picking rocks. For a second, I thought I was taking his birds. I didn't want to be rude. Hunting 36. Still trying to like think this out. Like, I want the hunting experience more than anything else. Is this the best way to get it? Is it more efficient to like grind them up myself? So that I can get the hunting experience from turning like a raw pelt into a clean pelt. You get hunting experience from that. But if I just sell the birds as is, I will make money, and I can immediately run right back out into the woods and start doing it again. And you know, shooting them in the first place is a decent amount of experience. There's also the option where we don't shoot them, or we don't like pick them up afterwards. Can't stand that option because it feels so inefficient. Like, just knowing I'm leaving this much money on the ground. There's also the option that we take them home, process them, and make a boatload of money that way. Like, if we process them, tan them, get them all the way to like leather, like that's the item people like shop for. So, like, if you process them all the way to leather and then you sell that leather, like, you make a lot more money than if you were just selling the birds. Might be mistaken on. You know what? We can check. Leather. The rough leather selling for, they're buying for 15 a piece. But saggy birds, they're buying for 40 a piece. So it's just a little bit more money. Okay. Here anyway. Like, there's other places that might sell more. Like, I bet the big cities pay more. Hey. Bird. What are you doing? Give me that 40 bucks. Pick you up. Grab our cart. Drag this over there. Yeah. So like that was a quick 400 bucks. All I had to do was a mild killing spree. And bring the killing spree home. Oh, that guy was a saggy bird. Nah, he's Contra. Like the original NES version. Trying to herd all these birds into the same area. Drop the cart right here, pick them both up. Alright, next bird. How much of the world have we explored? I haven't checked in a while, but I feel like we're at like 1.95%. We're real close. World Explorer 2 bonus. Love if my hunting took me there. Alright. Ooh. Hi there. Get ahead of you. Chase you back to the cart. Yeah, I think this is kind of what the stream is going to devolve into if I keep playing BitCraft. Like, it's not exciting gameplay, or at least I don't think it is. To say like, oh, I need to be level 40 in hunting. 1.96%. Real close. 0.97%. I think you get like 0.01% each 2 hexes or 2 squares you explore. It's still 1.97, which means 1 more gets to 8, then 4 more after that. So 5 more hexes will hit World Explorer 2. Keep saying hexes, they're rectangles. It's game is so full of hexes that it's hard for me to identify rectangles anymore. Alright. I'm not seeing any more birds. We gotta start heading back. What we're gonna do. Grab these 4 hexes. Hectangles. We'll kill any birds we see along the way. I come at them from this angle, so I can chase them back towards civilization. There's all the saggy birds. All the saggy birds in the world. Right. And we start herding them back. That includes you, the saggiest of birds. I get them to stack themselves up as conveniently as possible. Gathering flowers. Pick up the saggy bird. How's that job coming along?
In the depths of silence, where echoes remain, you are the sun.
I don't know that it's coming along great.
Now was the rain. Collision of souls, opposing in flight.
Part of me wants to harvest them.
You yearn for the light.
Just see how much experience that provides me. Do I get a lot more experience for chopping them up? That's what I'm saying. Don't you dare grab that flint pile, monster. Alright. You head north a bit. Ding this hectangle. Still 197. Seems like my estimates are way off.
When I was goodbye, an ember that flickered, then faded away. You were the summer. I was
Any saggy birds? 198. 198. There's some saggy birds.
Why did you cut me up, bring me out, and leave me high and dry?
Alright, 54 experience, 44 experience, 40 experience, 40 experience. How many hit points do one of these things have? Oh hey! Ravi Plays Games, thank you so much for the raid! Ravi, hey! How are you doing? Lone Wolf Pack, welcome in. Ravi, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. We bring cookies. Dang. I need cookies. I ran out of my desk cookies. Like, I was eating Selena Gomez flavored Oreos. They didn't taste like pork at all. It's more like cinnamon, chocolate, and vanilla. Sorry, I'm not calling Selena Gomez a pig. I mean, like, I expect human meat to taste like a pig. Anyway, welcome to my entirely cozy stream. I hope you're having a good day. 7 o'clock in the morning, so morning cookies. Ooh. It's midnight here. 7 o'clock in the morning for you. That would probably put you in the EU, right? How's it going? Oh, that got odd. Hi, good to see you again. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What were you playing? Were you playing BitCraft too? Yep, CET time zone. Nice. I am the CST time zone. That doesn't put you in, like, the UK. Or where that does put you. A little further east. Are you in Germany? I'm putting my money on Germany. That or the Netherlands. Yep, you were playing BitCraft. How goes it in BitCraft for you? Where do you live at? I can't remember. Where's your empire? Where's your settlement? If you don't mind the interrogation. I'm just curious. Close. One more to the right. Okay. To the right. Austria is a little rightish. I'm going to go ahead and shoot for Romania. Bulgaria. Too far right, maybe? Poland. Oh, nice. I like Poland. Really, I like pierogies. I feel like Poland is probably a great place for pierogies. Probably a good place for me to learn to pronounce pierogies, because I'm probably saying them wrong. I don't really know enough about Poland. I might actually have some Polish heritage. You know, as I appear, you know, just a million different chunks of every various white European. You're in Region 5 at the moment, but just got hunting to 20, literally just at the end of the stream. And getting ready to head to Region 4. Nice. Okay. For people watching at home who might not know what that means, you're somewhere over here. Possibly with the Druids or the Honeydew Collective. I don't remember if I saw you when we visited there. But Region 5 heading over to Region 4. Do we have any friends in Region 4? Hear good things about the Wardens, and they seem to have gotten huge. And the Lazy Nation, I know some people there. They showed us their settlement. Link to pierogi. Oh, nice. What's that white sauce on your pierogies? Looks like ranch dressing, which I'm into. let's see. For folks that came in with you, you did make it safely so that two of that player town. You're processing the hides you got. Nice. I'm trying to get my hunting up to 40. And it's kind of a struggle. I don't know the best way to go about it. A local town is buying saggy birds. $35 a piece. So like I can make a decent amount of experience going on like a killing spree and then selling these. But what I'm wondering is if it's more worth it to carve them into clean pelts so that I can get that hunter experience for myself and sell it at, like, you know, a more significant loss. Sergeant Wiki, good morning. Good morning, Sergeant Wiki. Sergeant Wiki is our eyes in Europe. Good morning. Does that mean your daughter woke you up on a Sunday? I have noticed you seem to be on like whatever time, whatever schedule she's on. And when you let your daughter choose your schedule, it's a lot of waking up at like 6 a.m. It was cream, so American of you to put ranch on all things. Listen, ranch is delicious. My daughter personally has a problem with too much ranch. Like, I like it on salad and buffalo chicken. That's it. Like, maybe as like a salad or a sandwich sauce. But like, I'd have to be out of like just about everything else first. Yep. Daughter woke you up. It's just classic daughter. But yeah, cream on your pierogies, like sweet cream? Like a heavy cream? They might call it double cream in Poland. I know in the UK, they've got like a different kind of like heavy cream. I think they have double cream, and I think it's heavier than heavy cream. I don't honestly know what those things mean. But it is confusing when I look up like a British recipe and try to recreate it. I was trying to make lemon tarts from the Great British Bake Off, and I found Mary Berry's recipe. And she was like, get double cream. And I'm like, double cream? Don't know what that is. Okay, so I could sell these birds. But I want to see how much experience I get hunt-wise if I chop them up here. We'll just see how that goes. Put the card away, you know, for style points. $35 at a time. We were getting like 50 per shot. $35 for each, 19. I don't know, I think it might be worth it to like harvest all these. Sorry, my VTuber shrank. I had a big gulp of tea. I've got a giant mug of peppermint tea. Trying to stay hydrated. Life has been a lot of heavy labor. What is this? They're asking to buy saggy birds here for $70. Is that true? They got 156 of them. So if you ignore the market and go straight to this little thing, you could make even more money. Hang on, let's check the market here. In Charlotte. They sell all the things. Specifically looking for saggy birds or raw leather. You use percentages in Poland? It was 18% cream. Mr. ChatGPT says that is an American made with 18% seitan. Seitan? Yeah, the satanic.
We should head back to our old place in the faraway town where I met you, baby.
The satanic creams here, I believe it.
I have cried many times over you. Sleepless nights.
Seitan. Feel like that would be pronounced Satan, but you know, how would I know? Alright. We have raw pelts. They are buying a bunch of those. It's like we just made more money selling the raw pelts. It was like $15 a piece. Whereas the birds were getting us murder. Alright, what am I doing out here? I think I see another bird on the horizon. Hang on, let me check on my hunting experience. I think it was definitely worth it to carve them up and sell the hides. Sour cream, 18% fat. Oh! That makes sense. It is absolutely something we would eat. Eat on our pierogies if we had them. My parents always used to love frozen burritos. Sour cream was like the topping of choice. But I've always noticed, or one thing I like about sour cream is that it makes a surprisingly good baking addition. Like, I don't know if anyone in here has experienced sour cream donuts. They're pretty good. I need to sell 8,000 pounds of meat. I live close enough to Charlotte that I don't mind putting things up for sale here. I don't think our settlement needs more meat. What do... People are selling them raw meat for 3 units a piece. Okay. I don't want to be different. I don't know if I misread that. I might have misread that. More meat means more fertilizer? Do we need more fertilizer? Like, the problem is, I'm staying on this hunting trip for a while. Where did I leave cart? To the south. Guys, to die in this direction. Yeah. Like, I could fill my bank up, or the Charlo bank up with meat. Finally made level 30 in mining. Nice. Now you can use the T3 pick you've been carrying around since forever. Isabella's doing well. Isabecca. I'm sorry. But like, I could bring meat back to the camp. I still do like berry runs whenever we need like tons and tons of furniture. Sour cream added to donuts and cakes and muffins. Adds moisture and tanginess. It sure does. Highly recommend. I've told people about sour cream donuts and they didn't believe me. They were like, it can't be good. Trying to think of like other things I add to recipes that sound like they don't belong, but they do. I have been working on a recipe for chicken tikka masala, which is, you know, Scottish Indian food. Got a buy order completed? Did somebody just sell me 30 green ingots? Dang. That was very kind of them. Sour cream plus young little potatoes. I believe that. Like little roasted potatoes. Like butter and garlic. Sour cream. Be so good. Alright. I need that cart. There's saggy bird corpses everywhere. I wonder if saggy birds are really the way to go here? Do I get more experience for more difficult prey? I think at least on the killing side of things I do. I think it's based on their hit points. If that's the case, wonder what happens if I try to hunt things I can't possibly process. Like, there's a bunch of Yaggies on the mountain. Mountain's a fairly safe place. And you take out a bunch of Yaggies. If I'm getting the same experience I'm getting from shooting the birds, but like a much bigger, you know, hit point pool, as long as my damage doesn't go down, I should get tons of experience. If you're 35, you should be able to hunt them even if you can't process them. That's what I saw. When I first got to the Pine Forest, I was able to shoot the tier 3 animals. So like I could still get experience. Like my question is it better? Do I get better experience than I'm getting from hunting these saggy birds? Like, what if I go to like the tundra? There's some big ox there for hunting. If they take like 1,000,000 hits to die, but I'm still doing like 54 damage and getting 54 experience per hit, like it might be the fastest way to level if they've got like 1,000 hit points. I think we do that next. We do hunting experiments. Alright, we're south of the camp, right? Yeah. Ooh, a bird on the way home. Couple birds on the way home. Another dead one over there on the horizon. Try and get you chased towards the cart. No, I think I just have to shoot you down here. Yeah, today will be hunting experiment day. We'll figure out like the best way to level hunting. When you were below 20, it was just saggy bird killing spree. But from like level 30 on, like when it takes a little more struggle to level up. Wonder what we do. I know just the place to like test this. On the map, there's a place up here. I want to say Merriam Heights is the claim, with a lot of animals right outside the gates. What's the deal with the Cozy Empire? Is it a solo project, or did you start up with a group of friends? Started as a solo experiment and turned into a slight community project. Yeah, it was always meant to be a community project. I'm a variety streamer, and I asked, like a friend of mine pointed out this game and said, it looks awesome, do you want to play? And I'm like, yeah. And I asked my community, like, hey, do you guys want to like build an empire together? And they all said, yeah. Then I started and nobody joined. And I was like, well, yeah, found this empire whether you're here or not. Like, I named my video Join the Cozy Empire. I figured they'd all like hop in after I got it far enough. They have not. But I've made a whole lot of new friends, and so we got up to 30 people in the capital city right now. Many of them are members of the Cozy Empire, many of them are not. But, you know, it is what it is. And so, like, right now, my goal for the Cozy Empire is to make a place that is just a great place to level for, like, the first 50 levels of the game. I want people to be able to, like, come to the Cozy capital, at like level 0, make themselves a home and like find things to do. Like, I try to keep buy orders in for like low level materials like planks and ropes and cloth and leather, so that everybody can like grind together. It's a little rough in the pine forest for like level 1s, because no matter what, they still have to like actually go out to find many of the level 1 materials. But when they set their home point up there, like it's a short trip to go hunting for like whatever materials you need. Oh, hey, I know this guy. Let's stay him. He's probably watching the stream right now. Hello. You're on camera. Go to the screenshot mode. There you go. Feel free to dance. Or just breathe peacefully. Run away. Hey! And there's Goatman. Who is Goatman? Rithux, are you watching the stream too? We all hanging out together? No? Didn't think so. Drones hurt? They do. Like, the drones can be a little rough. Like, critters that fly in this game can be rough. You can get away from them if you like hop into the rivers, but like changes in elevation aren't like the way to get rid of them like every other critter. Gee, I found mushrooms, says somebody. Cool, cool. Someone shrooming out there. I am all. I don't. You might be a little behind in stream, maybe? I felt like it was a response to something I asked a while ago. Yeah, I think you're responding to me asking like if you're in the chat. Which I'm pretty sure I asked like 2 minutes ago. You can refresh, or you can just be happily 2 minutes behind. It's fine. Alright. All this hunting, we've made like about a single level. Alright. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. And teleport back home. Instead of selling things for a quick buck here, and sell them for the same price in our settlement, in case somebody wants like some tier 1 leather and doesn't mind doing the leather working themselves. Like I really... Oh! That's right, somebody sold me ingots. That's so nice. What am I selling? I'm gonna sell all the raw meats. I'm going to sell rough raw pelts. I think they were selling for $3 down there. I'll pick up some of the leather. Well, it's raw pelts right now, Isabecca. But if you do need leather, I do have leather, lots of leather. I'm afraid to sell leather. What's the current going rate of rough leather? Somebody's trying to buy it for 20 over there. Somebody's selling it for 30 here. Somebody's selling it for 20 there. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell rough leather here. At ready to sell order. Let's call it $15 a piece. Compared to other places, that's a bargain. And so you'll want to snap that up before someone travels 1,000,000 miles to snap it up. Or you could leave it there and I'll just, you know, make that money. Whatever. Do I want cleaned pelts? I have a lot of clean pelts. Do not need clean pelts at the moment. But thank you. We're very behind and now the game has crashed. Oh, my guy. Alright, let us make some more leather. Actually, do I want to make leather or do I just want a tan? Like, I'm trying to raise hunting. I don't necessarily want to like turn this into tanned leather yet. Yeah, I do. So it'll fit in my bank better. And then we'll do the hunt. Isabecca just bought all my clean pelts. Nice. It's going pretty good. We're gonna switch back to folk music. The country music's been alright, but the folk is just a little more, you know, lo-fi, you know? Contemporary folk? You know what, let's just do folk in general. We'll play what we play. Man, this is terrible posture. I caught my son shrimping like this with the Nintendo Switch earlier. I'm trying to encourage him not to do that. Like, sit up straight, lay down, do something. Just don't do this. You'll stick that way. Like, that happened to my brother. Like, he got very shrimpy. He had a very shrimp-like build. Like, he's better now. Like, he started paying attention to his posture. Kinda got it back on track. But for a while. Very noticeable. Almost ready for your ride? Portion bars, check. Drone batteries, check. Good attitude, cheeked. Stay lovely, Sugarheart. Thank you, and thank you so much for visiting, and thank you for talking about sour cream with me. Let's see. I think T4 clay is in the jungle. Or the swamp. I think it's T4 clay was rocky hills or swamp. I can double check on that. I'm pretty sure I checked earlier. And yeah, rocky gardens or swamp is like the two I have checked for that. Haven't seen any of this trip to the Rocky Gardens, so maybe a swamp trip? Might not be in the Rocky Gardens. Have I ever... Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm not level 40 foraging. So I wouldn't have seen a node, which means I shouldn't be able to track it. I only know rocks and trees. Becca. Oh! I just noticed, like, your ancient Greece cape. It looks really cool. I like the stone pillars. Got a nice little Parthenon on you. Very Greek. I really like the Iliad when I read it in college. Yeah, you like the color? I always go with like red and white. Those are my colors. You know, red for sugar. Sorry. White for sugar, red for heart. I am wearing bright green armor. It's a little elfy. I try to stay away from green. But like, it's the best looking shirt I've got right now. Okay. Time for a hunting experiment. E4 Amerium Heights? Alright, hang on. Let's check the map to make sure that's really where I want to hit. Amerium Heights, yeah. We're bringing Mutation back, T4 Sand, so he'll be happy. He will be happy. Alright, yeah. I did a little exploring off stream and I found this place. Like, it's... Oh, there's a tier 4 masonry? You got this place up to tier 4, huh? Got tier 3 smelters everywhere. There's some tier 4. Interesting. There's some Elvenar up here. What about the hunting station? Tier 4 as well. If... Let's see, there's an Umbra. Ura. I could have swore there was good hunting up here. See, infinite jackals. There's some scroffas. Yeah, and rangafers. Those are tier 4 too. This might be my tier 4 hunting station, right? Angifer is tier 4. That Scroffa is tier 7. And get through all these jackals. Come on, jackals. Get their attention, shoot them up, and then we'll get to hunting. Having tier 4 hunting materials right next to a tier 4 carving station might be the best we can do. And hey, if I can hunt them and carry them, I'll just drop them in the bank there. Drop them in the bank, and then the second we hit tier 4, bam. All the stuff's in the world. I'm still streaming? Yeah, so it's my Saturday stream, which tends to go on a little longer. I try to keep it at about or less than 8 hours. With this game, I've gotten very intensely into it a couple of times, so I had a couple of like 12-hour streams. My god, the jackals. There's a jackal sneaking up on me from behind. Thinks he's clever. I see you. There's still more jackals. Can I do anything here? My great new hunting spot might not be as great as it looks. At least I'll hit Slayer level 40. Am I going for 10 hours? Honestly, I'm going for more like 6, so I can get like a real human amount of sleep. If I'm honest with myself, it's probably going to go over. I'm just not that good at deciding to go to bed. Especially when I have like, I set little goals for myself. More jackals. Just jackals on jackals on jackals. It's jackals all the way down. Mutation was talking about like forming hunting parties. I gotta say, like, at first I was kind of like opposed to the idea. Like, one person's gonna get all the hunting experience, the other person like hauls the cart. But like, check this place out. It's just infinite jackals. Just want all the jackal fur that I have earned. Might have a spawn area. Like, even if I have a spawn area, like, at some point I should do I should have killed enough of them that it'll be like 30 minutes before they spawn back, right? Or like 15. It feels like 4 spawn areas stacked on top of each other. On one hand, though, jackal fur is a great way to make money. You have like a crossbow. I'm fairly certain people will pay a pretty penny, because everybody wants a crossbow. One of the easiest ways to get it is to sell like monster parts to Rampart, right? And so like you could probably sell a single jackal fur for like 15, 17 bucks. Because I think if you turn in 10, you're gonna get like 150. Still see a jackal over there, but we can finally get to business. You need a tier 8 weapon to shoot them. Okay, what about this guy? Yeah, I can shoot the Rangafurs. That's what I was hoping. I don't think I need a tier 8 weapon to shoot the Elder Scroffa. I think for some reason, I don't need to be level 40 to shoot these guys. I mean, I'm getting 20 experience. Or 71? Hang on, what's the actual experience I'm getting here? 70s? I think this is working out. Ooh, a Miriam. This might be a good place. Or not a Miriam. Elvenar? Something like that? Miriam's the green stuff, which it seems to be here and plentiful too. Hang on. You're gonna run closer to there. I just swore there were some regular Scroffas around here. All I'm seeing are elders. This place get up to level 4 when there's absolutely no human beings here. Like, did they seriously do like a giant journey? Where's the other Rangafur? Did I not pick him up? I lost my mind. You're going to bed? You're about to pass out? See ya. Good night. I will see you later. Hopefully not when you wake up. Hopefully the stream will have stopped by then. We will see you based on my willpower. There have been a few times when I've done the big stream and people are like, okay, good night. Yeah, Tundra Ox level 9. Not allowed to shoot them. There's definitely more Rangafurs up here. So I'm going to drop that. Run over here. Let's try to wrangle you off in this direction, away from the jackals. Is that the traveler tree that I've heard so much about? I've never seen a tree quite like that one. I think this might be a special tree. I mean, it looks special, right? Can I do anything with this tree? Ooh, soldier over there. Let's go around the other side. Gotta be like a secret cave entrance or something, right? I don't see anything. Like, this is definitely a special tree, right? Am I crazy? It's just a wonder you like walk up to and check out. Who's snorting at me? Is it you? I mean, there's a lot of ore around that tree. Yeah. Well, there seems to be a lot of ore all over here. Tier 9, 10, 3, 4, 7. Run to the lower area, please. Come on. There. Now you're in my cart range. Doink. Now that's professional hunting. Ooh, speaking of which, eat a sandwich. Where did I leave my cart? Over here? Pull that out of the ground. Don't you go down there. That's where the jackals are. Yeah, this is a nice peaceful place for us to do our hunting. I like it over here. And the tundra's nice and flat, so you can go get everything. I mean, the biggest problem I have with the tundra is it's kind of ugly, right? Like all these dark reds and brownish floor grasses, the moss, whatever you want to call it. I don't think it's a good look. Give me the pine forest any day of the week. Would you kindly get in the cart? Alright. I think that might be all we can carry on this trip. Go throw these in the bank over here. I say this is all we can carry. This is all we could find. What I meant. What kind of fish you got around here? Here's 6, 3, 6, and 5. I'm wondering, like, if this is a great place to, like, pop in for some lake fishing, too. Mostly 5s and 6s, it seems like. But I do like this settlement. And here's a crazy thing. If I can hunt these guys, even though I'm too low level to hunt these guys, can I carve them up too? Nope. Yeah, you have to be level 40 to carve them, but you can hunt them if you've got the right equipment. Interesting. Alright, so all that hunting got like a third of the way to level 38. I don't know, what do we do? Hunt more? Like, these guys haven't spawned back yet. We can just kind of like wander out into the woods. There's soldiers out here. They want to eat me. See bears. I think we're done with this place for now. Speaking of spooky ghost grass, like these things. Oh. Game almost exploded. Or do you mean like the spooky ghost grass flying up in the sky? It does do that. At least it's green. Let's see. Oasis Bazaar. There's a special place I want to show you guys. We'll look there for some hunting, but Redacted here is one of the coolest places I've found nearby. We'll take a peek for some things to hunt. I want to show you guys this place. First of all, look at this cliff. Like, this is the ocean out here. This is the edge of the tundra. Found this while I was exploring, and that is like a massive waterfall. Hey, is that a male scroffa? Don't mind if I do. I got Scroffas right in town. But can I harvest the Scroffas right here? Looking for the hunting section. Tanning, I see leatherworking. The butchery. Yeah, there's this massive, like, rippling waterfall. Goes through this giant canyon. It's one of the coolest things I've seen around here. Here's a butcher station. Yeah, and it's tier 4. All right. Come on, get that pig. Don't let him get away. So this might be part of the hunting loop. So we come up to like Redacted and the Amerium Heights. As long as you don't accidentally click on the cliff and climb down for like several years. Like, it's a great place to be. Very difficult for the animals to run away from you up here. Another empire controls this territory? Yeah, but that's my guy. What about this guy? I killed that guy. So if... What happened here? Did I lose ownership of that pig? But he's recently dead. That pig is definitely mine. There we go. Second, I thought it wasn't going to give it to. Now, I could have swore I heard some snorting. Is there another critter in the settlement somewhere? All the way over here. Somehow I was able to target him from within the camp. This might be the better place to hunt. Without, like, the endless jackal pit. And there were a lot of soldiers, too. You can avoid bugs. These guys can't get down the cliffs. This could just be better. Hi, Hamster J. Hamster J? Who's Hamster J? We got a new member. Enjoy the storage permissions. Forgive me for not giving you building permissions. I'm trying to be a little more protective of that. I wanted to give everybody all the permissions all the time. But I think the settlement's grown to the point where, like, I probably gotta cut back on there. Josh, it's you! Welcome to the settlement. You may now access the storage containers. I didn't give you building permissions yet. It's nothing personal. It's just like I've learned that you can do damage, a lot of damage to somebody else's thing with those permissions. And like, while I don't think anyone's like rude enough to do that, I'm trying to be smarter about it. 'Cause I don't think most people care to build. And if you do care enough to build, you can ask me and we'll set it up for you. You can be like, I want a little tea house set up on the cliffside here. I'll get you hooked up. Check out this elevator. Does this go all the way down? Most of the way down. Is there anywhere that would go all the way down? I feel like there's gotta be like one place that's a straight drop to the bottom, right? Alright, what am I doing around here? Those elevators are nice? Yeah. I wanted to get one on like the north side of our settlement. We've got like a nice a nice ramp all the way up. Lady Scroffas. Hello there. Alright, don't tell me you can run down there. That would be just awful. Trying to run you back to your friends here. You're stuck here. That's perfect. All three in one convenient party location. King of the Alps, Golden Widows. Please pick that up. Thank you. Alright, I want to climb up here. It looks like there's just a single tree overlooking the entire ocean up here. I want to see it. There's an alpha bear looking at us. Hey, you stay down there. And we'll get through them in about an hour. The Lord of the Grind recognizes your effort in scaling the mountain. Thank you. Praise be the Lord of the Grind. You're speaking like a native Region 7 cultist, if I might say. I mean, legitimate religionist. I don't know if the other regions talk like that, but it's definitely going on in Region 7 chat quite often. So are you one of my neighbors? Are you here to say, here to talk to me about our Lord and Savior, the grind? Oh, wow. Look at these sharp corners of the ocean. Knew it was flat. Hey, there's someone down there. I'm not the only human being in the tundra. Some guys out there just fishing. Enjoying the cliffs. Probably a nicer view from down there, if I'm honest. What's going on over here? Hate to leave my cart behind like that, but I'm just too curious. Yeah, you recognize the Empire name, so you came to say hi? Hi from the salt mines? Yeah. I think I visited the salt mines. There's so many claims down here. Where are the salt mines? I feel like they'd be around here. Salt, salt, salt. There's the Salt Mining Company over at Nick's Claim. Yeah. I've been over there. I have explored the area. Right next to Chilney. Yeah. It's a lovely neighborhood over there. I like you guys over on the West Coast. Like, it gets a little scary on, like, the other side of Region 7. Because every empty space has been taken by New Haven. Like, fairly, but still. They can be a little... even though they're very nice people, I've talked to them. Like, they kind of scare you a little bit with their size. I'm not sure what happened, but I think the realm of Kaskin Crown attacked them at one point, and they retaliated and won. Less expansionist is the word? Maybe? I don't know, I'm not afraid to make up words. Woo! Look at this drop. It is cool up here. Only Elder Scroffas, though. Hearthwood Industries. Like Hearthwood Industries. They've got good taste in land. Like, I think we gotta get out of here before the sun sets completely. I don't know what the tundra's like at night, but if it's at like any of the other areas, it's gonna get brutal. How much time do I have? I have 0 seconds until night. Oh, hey, tier 3 sand. Oh, God. Sergeant Wiki. I need to turn the volume down on that alert. You jump scared me. I'm hanging around. I am hanging around the tundra at night. I could have swore I turned the volume on that thing in particular down. Whew. Had a little old man heart attack. Expecting like a group of soldiers to like fly up the cliff at any moment. Where did I park my cart? The other side of this. Anyway, thank you so much for the subscription, Sergeant Wiki. I really do appreciate it. I mean, climb down. Didn't even realize I was up a tier. Hey, I just hit 2%. I don't think I get the achievement and the title until I hit like 201. But I'd say we're officially at World Explorer 2. Don't die, we need Grandpa in the Cozy Empire. It's getting to the point where you don't need me in the Cozy Empire, and that's great. Where the heck did I park my cart? There it is. Up the hill. But like at this point, Mutation does all the scholarly upgrades and is driving that. We've got Shin Megumi, who is way heavy into like the food supplies and fishing. Sergeant Wiki, yourself, you are the best. Where did I put my cart? There it is. It's sunk into the ground a little bit. You are the best leather worker and hunter we have. We wouldn't force you to, you know, pile up the stacks for us. Cozy Empire always needs you. Nah. Power of any empire is the people. And we've got Revan, who is just an absolute beast when it comes to gathering piles and piles of everything. All the wood in the universe. Okay, things are getting a little awkward. My cat seems to have found a ghost. They do that sometimes. Alright. Safe, cozy fire zone. The soldiers are wandering off. Relay! Howdy. Howdy, howdy. He can socialize. He's the first person we've seen in forever. So, what place you've got here? Actually, I don't know if this is your place. It doesn't say anything about you being a member of the Empire. Alright, how are we doing profession-wise? Level 37 hunting. It's still not going up. I think we have to head to Taverna and go on a killing spree. Or we could visit the salt mines. But we want like the really good murder. I think Taverna's the place to go. Am I carrying something? Like, why does it cost 22? Oh, I am carrying a lot of animal parts. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna teleport back to the main settlement. See if Rampart will give me $1 million. Then we'll go from there. All the animal parts in the world. Howdy, howdy. I'm Alpha Jackal Fur. Not bad. I'm chitin, not nearly enough of that. Experiment 34, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Sergeant Wiki says the Cozy Empire will always need me. Like, one of my main goals, making this place self-sustaining. Oh, I left my boat out there. Go ahead and recover that. Then we head to Taverna for our killing spree. We are level 37. It's just so dumb. Trying to get your hunting skill up. And there it is. If anyone's in Taverna and wants to like grind a bunch of leather, I would be a great guy to follow for like this time. 'Cause I'm just gonna kill everything I see. That guy's mining some salt. Classic fisherman. Always mining their salt. And I just hit tab and press the number 1 and it's running me all the way over here. Kill this guy. Eat a sandwich. Accidentally left him alive. There we go. These? Alright, newbie goats. Wanna see what kind of like experience I get for these guys. 130, that's not many more hit points than the others. But I think I'm doing significantly less damage. So therefore getting a lot more experience. Oh, hi jackals. Don't mind me. Trying to target the bird. The game's like, no, you want to fight the jackal. I've been fighting jackals all my life. Oh, look, they're coming for me. Just want the bird experience. Phew. And the jackals. All these jackals just ruin my tab targeting. It was so cool a second ago when there wasn't like a saggy bird anywhere within visual range. And all of a sudden, jackals everywhere. Pew, pew, pew. What do you think? Is this still the fastest way to level Hunter? So I gotta say, it's kind of hard to tell.
Thanks, Granddad.
Anamorphos, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Want to get hunting up to level 40 so I can harvest that blue leather and be super prepared to get our tools up. Because if you were here earlier, we started the research for tier 4 settlement. Means very soon we'll be able to like upgrade tools in our own house. We're in the pine forest. We've got lots of tier 4 wood. But we are also next to the snowy peaks. So we've got access to tier 4 ore as well. So like the two things we have to travel for is jute, the tier 4 plant fibers, and then like whatever tier 4 animals. Congrats, you just upgraded to tier 4 too. Nice. I feel like a lot of the small or mid-sized settlements are hitting tier 4 right around now. Because we went up north to visit like Redacted and Amerium Heights in the tundra. Last time I checked, they were not tier 4. They are now, and that is a decent tier 4 hunting ground. I don't know any better tier 4 hunting grounds anyway. Working on the last few T4 stations now. Nice. If you don't mind me asking, were there any like surprises? Or is it basically like the same upgrades as like the previous tier, just, you know, with tier 4 gear? Or are they like, you're gonna need tier 4 flowers too? Refines are needed now? Yeah, they were needed for tier 3 too. Meow. But, so probably like refined tier 3 stuff. Yeah. We've got a pretty dedicated scholar. Our scholar mutation has been a champ for getting like all the refined stuff. Like my biggest concern was like getting like the tier 3 or sorry, the tier 4 plant fibers or plant roots, tier 4 rock slabs that are going to be needed up in our area, because we were nowhere near those. We are very far from like the rocky forests. I don't know what life is like. I think you're near the autumn zone or in the autumn zone. I think the salt mines were in pine forest, so you guys might feel my pain a little bit. There's a lot of pine forest up here. In region 7. Like a lot. Like the entire northern bit, except for like the small part of tundra. And the smaller mountains is pine forest. And then like, where am I? Like, most of this is pine forest, too. As far as regions go, I feel like you're super pine foraged out. You're in the autumn forest, in calm forest, next to a pine forest. Perfect location. Yeah. And you guys might have a lot of good stuff. More trade needed? Yeah. We tried to set up our city so that even though it's in like the worst location ever, it should be like easy to trade with. So we've got a road that leads from our 2 coastal settlements up to the capital. We've got a road that leads over to this watchtower. And Frostgate has a road that leads over to this watchtower. And so, like, we've got, like, a little angle here. This route is a little tricky. You need some, like, spicy tea to make it across the snow. But if you sail around to, like, the right side, there's a road that you can take a wagon on all the way home. Alpha jackals, regular jackals, saggy birds. And so like we really want to get like some good trade relations going. And what do we have? Like we're a good place to like make tools. I think selling like tier 4 tools might be like one of our claim to fames. We have everything but leather and rope very easily. But everyone does, like nobody has leather. So like that's not a unique problem. Even if you like, unless your settlement actually has the leather animals in it, it's kind of a struggle. Who made this road and where does it go? But anyway, having tons or a decent amount of tier 4 ore and tier 4 wood, feel like we're going to be really set up well to make a lot of tools. We're currently working on a massive highway that'll give us wagon access to tier 2, tier 3, and tier 6 ore mines. You know what I've never seen? A tier 4 ore mine. Do those exist? Because I honestly don't know. You also have a satellite claim next to a tier 4 mine. Do you mind divulging the location of your tier 4 mine? Because I hear tier 4 ore has like respawn problems. Tundra? Okay, so I've been to the tundra. Up here. I visited the lighthouse, the Hearthwood mining areas, Oasis Bazaar, and Redacted. Oh, you're in Region 4. That almost changes things. I mean, I'm already teleporting halfway there. You're over in like many whelps. Or I think you're the wardens, aren't you? It's hard to remember like where all the regions, all the people are from. Doing my best. But yeah, it'd be like a 20 cost teleport. I'd make that trip. There's an Elvenar cave near you in the tundra. Eastern coast of your tundra. Hope everybody doesn't mind me freezing up for just a minute. Let's see. You check out my Discord. I've got a decent number of BitCraft resources, and one of them is a map. Large Elvenar Cave. Yeah. I see it. I see the cave you're talking about. 7404. My computer's trying to melt. It would be right near the lighthouse here. Interesting. I don't know if Lighthouse has the ability to process that. But maybe they do. Okay, we're at the watering hole. Killed so many things. They are tier 4, they should be able to. Yeah, but I don't think they're tier 4. At least they weren't last I checked. Maybe they've gone up. And since I'm just doing a killing spree, I think I can teleport there fairly reasonably. Let's see. Earthwood mining should be right around here. The lighthouse. Since we're just doing a killing spree, like I can kill up here too. Lighthouse, yeah, this is about what I remember. getting attacked by jackals the second I step foot inside this fake city. When is it fully released, Paps? It is released in about a little over a year, I think. Yeah, tier 2s. The masonry. Tier 2 mining station. Yep. Is what I remember. But a tier 4 cave. Somewhere around here. Let's go find it. Ooh, a Rangifer. We can continue our killing spree while we check out the environment. We're just trying to be good hunters. Toggle station name to make it easier. Doesn't tell you like the tier of these places, right? Or are you talking about like trying to find the cave? The cave name appears probably if I do this. It kills me to leave like tier 4 animals lying around. Might be a good idea to throw them in the bank here. Makes it easier to spot caves. Thank you. That makes a lot of sense. I would not have thought of that without your help. I do that to help me like find all the corpses I hunted. But like I forgot it highlighted caves. Tree is a Scaffa investment for the future. Yeah. It's just not super efficient. So like I could put them in the bank there. I don't think they're gonna build this settlement up fast enough that I would really use it. But there was a decent path from like this hill down to that bank. Like it might be worth it. Like you stack them up to about like 20 deep. And then I was getting excited looking for the cave. You stack like 20 of these guys in the bank, then you can get like your skiff. Once I get a skiff, still a ways away from the skiff. Need to start buying sailor experience items. Oh, that's a lot of tundra oxes. Also a soldier. Okay, he seems indifferent. The large Elvenar cave. Found it. In largely unclaimed land, too. So in this corner of Hearthwood, huh? Like if someone wanted to build like a small settlement right here, be a hero. Is it a WASD controller? So somebody can use WASD. I do not. So here is the cave, huh? I love it. So say we get desperate for ore. We come here with a giant wagon. Then where do we go? Can't harvest it there. Could harvest it over there to Merriam Heights. Gonna be a river in between us and Hearthwood Mining Consortium. But if I could take a nice wagon road from that cave all the way to the Merriam Heights, it's a bit of a walk. But if we run into that issue where, like, what's it called? Elenvar. Elenvar isn't spawning. We can make that trip. Hell, we could throw like a few Rangafers and Scroffas in. Maybe make it just a giant nature trail through the tundra. I mean, just because it's not our property doesn't mean we can't blame it for logistics. Do love this cliffside though. There's like a lot of potential here for like setting up like a good port extract for all these things. All these things down by like elevator down to the sea and then sail them all the way back to our kingdom. No, that is too painful. Won't be doing that. Just glitch down a little ways. Could be worth terraforming a landing spot. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have the patience to like terraform more than like 10 spots minimum. So it would be real painful, but I think you could do a really good switch back all the way down to the beach without too much of a headache. Alright, I want to get back down to cave level. Here's the cave. Will you climb down, please? Thank you. Alright. There's a little bit of a path here. Looks very wagonable. Got through all the Amerium in the world. Possibly. A little bit of a painful squeeze. We can smash it. That's fine. We want to head directly west. It looks like we're going to have to hop down. There's not much of a choice. I keep finding like wounded huntable creatures, and I don't know why they're all wounded. Looks like we're gonna have a river in the way. The best way to get that Elvenar out seems to be sailing, unless somebody sets up a little mining camp there. Sorry, I'm looking back at the messages. Somebody asked, is it WAS controller? So, it was made to be kind of point and click with a mouse. Oh, I can't fight a soldier. I gotta go. Please? It was made to be played like point and click. But they did implement WASD controls recently. Do not believe they've got controller support. Imagine eventually they might. They got a lot of other stuff to do first. Alright, I gotta escape this bird. I call it a bird, but it's really a bug. Is he still chasing me? He is. Give up a little, maybe? There we go. I don't know. I think there's enough Elenvar on the snowy peaks that we're not going to have a problem. I do hear like a lot of horror stories about people who can't find tier 4 materials because they're not respawning correctly. Like they're having blueberry catastrophes, whatever. Which might explain like a significant lack of like T5 settlements. Or maybe the grind just gets too intense. T5 stone is not respawning either? Yeah, come to think of it. I don't know if I've seen any tier 5 stone. Where does tier 5 stone spawn? After the Scroffa, I'll figure it out. Tier 5 stone is supposed to spawn... let's see, where is it? Diorite. I've seen that. In the jungle, Rocky Gardens, and the Snowy Peaks. Okay. So if you need yourself some tier 4 snow, visiting my village is a great way to get it. You come by, you bring some spicy tea. Nobody is farming our mountain, basically. By the time we run out, they'll probably have fixed some of the spawning issues. I genuinely don't get how they have, like, material respawning issues. Like, they don't have them for tier 1 and 2. Like, how is it suddenly a problem for certain tiers? Maybe they're just meant to take forever to respawn at certain tiers? But since I keep hearing pig snort, where are you? I see you. Alright. Is this a giant waterfall? Some weird optical illusion waterfall over there. And here. Can't swim down there. Man. Thunder is crazy. Like some of the cliffs in the tundra. Like it's really flat in some portions. They tend to have these like really high areas too. I mean, you could most definitely make a cozy depot in that area. It would give you a whole settlement to use as a storage container. Yeah. The problem is like getting the stuff you need elsewhere. So like you've got two options. One, you upgrade the settlement to a high enough level to grind that stuff down so you can transport it as like small materials. And option two, like you create like a port city and then you have to haul that stuff everywhere else. At the same time, it might be like the only Elvar cave in the universe. There we go. King Tellaril, Emperor of the Toadman Empire, when asked what his favorite biome was, he said the tundra. I can almost see it. Like, I gotta have more grass. Or I gotta have more trees than this. But, like, the environment does some, like, crazy things. Like, these steep cliffs, large plains, canyon rivers. Like, there's a lot of really cool, unique topography over here. But in terms of, like, things to look at, like, it's not for me. That's fine. Not everything has to be for me. Tundra Ox, level 9. Building the pine forest was an absolute nightmare fuel, but living here is rad. I agree. I'm glad we were like level 30 by the time we did it. Like, I would not try to settle the pine, like, deep in the pine forest without a full pyrite set. Oop. Eat a burger. I was supposed to eat burgers today. I think that's what I'm cooking tomorrow. Will this soldier stop chasing me? Got Rangafers to chase. There you go. Alright, come on. Where is my World Explorer 2? 2.5%? Aw, man. I feel like 2% is good enough. I've got a little bit of beef with like the World Explorer achievements. Hello, friendly bear. Ribs St. John cup for you today? Ribs St. John. I don't think you're supposed to eat St. John's ribs, man. Like, I think that might be blasphemous. Those might be holy relics. Wow, I just helped your wife and you? We were talking about what to eat tonight. Burger it is? Yeah. Oh man, burgers are so good. Not to be extremely American over here, but it's just one of the nicest things you can make for dinner. And it doesn't take much to like make a good burger a good burger. Like all you need is salt and pepper. Like after that, whatever toppings you want, whatever. You should toast the bun. That's like the main requirements. Mix in some salt and pepper with the meat. Like a reasonable amount. I don't know the exact measurements, but like you get that in there. You toast the bun so the bun doesn't get all soggy with the meat juices. And you've got yourself like a perfect burger. It's a special cut. Yeah, I kind of figured it was a special cut. I can never ever remember any meat cuts. There's so many. It's like keeping track of all the empires in here. Would you slow down? Leave me alone. I really want to do more hunting, but I think I gotta just leave this part. Every Christmas, I make a pork Boston butt, which you would think would be, you know, the pig's butt, but turns out the butt is the shoulder. So good. Don't worry, soon there will only be New Haven, easy to remember. I honestly don't think so. I think New Haven is chill and polite enough that they're not going to seize territory without a good reason. I think they established early that they're willing to retaliate if there's a dispute over like claim territory, but I think if you're nice to them and you just communicate openly that you don't want to be converted, they won't bother you. New Haven is going to collapse in short order. It wouldn't take much. Like what New Haven would have to do to collapse is basically do something unethical. Right? Like right now, New Haven owns like a ton of land. Like that's not something like we can debate. That's fine. And that, because they have a ton of land, they have a ton of people just because they happen to live there. But hey, they already did. As soon as the outlying territories start challenging those far-flung towers. Yep. Alright, hang on. The music I'm playing is a little intense right now. We're about to debate global politics. Good global politics music. Genre orchestral hybrid. Anyway. The first Maple Beans. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Were you playing BitCraft too? What biome is this? Tundra? Yeah. We're up in the deep north. Right now I'm trying to grind my hunting to like level 40. And so I'm going on a killing spree and exploring at the same time. There's a big Elenvar cave somewhere around here that I saw on the map, or that someone told me about. I think it was Grandmaster Owl. And we had to go see it for ourselves. And I'm kind of trying to look for like an easy shipping route from the cave to like the nearest city that could process it. There is none. I'm playing BitCraft today. The game's been fun so far. Yeah. I think we're almost to the point where it might start being boring to watch. But I don't know. As long as I like keep hunting and like, you know, not stand around in the base all day, I think it might still be fun to watch. We'll get like our World Explorer achievements. Hey there, cuties. Hey, Caramel Desire. Sorry, that came off too flirty for an old man like me. It just seemed like the right response to when somebody says, "Hey, cuties." Hey, girl, hey. How about that one? Better? Yeah, like, the grinds seem to be getting more intense the more we go. And so I think it's going to get to the point where I'm going to play other games most of the week on stream, and then like for the weekend stream, like I show you all the stuff I've been working on off stream, how far the Empire's grown and things like that. But anyway, we were talking about New Haven. Like, somebody said New Haven was going to crumble. And somebody else suggested that they have done something immoral. Like, so far, what I know about New Haven in their, like, political dealings around Region 7... One, they had some kind of fight with Crown and Cask. I do remember that when Crown and Cask asked them to stop, they did. And they asked them to like stop attacking here, and they listened, and the Emperor of Crown and Cask is straight up said, like, New Haven's good people. So like, that one seems like a no hard feelings kind of deal. I think they were both fighting for turf in the Rockies. And I think Crown and Cask lost fair and square. But like, it seems like a very awkward and intimidating deal. Now, other than that, the other news I heard is that someone politely asked New Haven for the territory to make Randy Ribbit Ranch. And New Haven kindly just removed one of their waypoints and let them start up a new empire. Like, that's very polite of them. And my own dealings with New Haven, they rejected the Lord of the Grind. I mean, yeah, I guess that... You're bringing religion into my global politics. That never goes wrong. So let's see. They moved up here. Frostgate asked us to like claim this territory because they were scared of being absorbed by New Haven. They didn't want that, and like they discussed it among themselves, and they joined the Cozy Empire. Oh, hi, Bear. So we ensnuggled them within our cozy borders, And after that, what am I doing? Yeah, Merriam Heights. We made it. This is like my tier 4 hunting turf. There's a million jackals down in this pit. But if you avoid those, some nice things to hunt over here. Anyway, I sent New Haven a message. I'm like, hey, now that we're neighbors, just wanted to say we come in peace. We have no intention of like creeping into your territory. They gave me a thumbs up. And they said, like, we have no intention of taking your land either. And I'm like, cool. So that was my entire experience with them. And so far they haven't like invaded our territory or like tried any kind of conflict. Thank you for snuggling you anytime.
Thanks, Granddad.
Goose man. I hope you are enjoying your time in the Cozy Empire. And if you ever do want like your own empire, you just let me know. I'll lift my tower and let you drop yours. Because I know you kind of like got into panic mode there a little bit. And I feel like you would have joined earlier if you didn't have like the intention of starting your own empire at one point. But like the Cozy Empire is all about supporting players and like whatever they want to do. And so like we've got some empty land just for the sake of like new empires that might want to form. So if like there's a solo player who just got here way too late and wants an empire, what we can do is I can pull up like this waypoint over here. You can put your waypoint there, and then you get this tiny little 3x3 empire up in the corner. That's good to know. That you could found your own empire. You're not really focused on empire stuff. That's probably for the best. Yeah, I gotta say, like, focusing on empire stuff has been very stressful. Like, I got a lot of stuff going on in my real life, and I find myself, like, trolling the BitCraft Discord so I can read about political drama between two nations that are relatively far from me. It's not a good time. I'm like, I could be reading a book. You just started yesterday? It's a good game. I'm glad we started like on release day. But it still took us a long time to like get to this point. Stockpiling a few deer for when we hit Hunter level 40. We can carve them up. While we're in the neighborhood, we go to Redacted. Redacted's my favorite looking settlement I've found in the tundra so far. You see that? That's a giant, like, one waterfall. It's just like one waterfall after the next, all the way down. This massive cliff. I want to know, like, what brought Redacted here. Also, music has gotten intense again. We were talking about global politics. I thought classical music might be the play. I think we need to move back to funk. Where'd my piggy go? Oh, he fell down into the sea. I am not climbing down there. Under any circumstances. You might make an empire one day? Yeah. Like, it is nice just to have your name on the board. And honestly, I feel like every empire, for the most part, is avoiding conflict. Which is the smart thing to do. Because, like, a conflict is just a money fight in this game. And, you know, a money fight is never... Like, nobody wins in a money fight. Money fight in this economy? Like... I mean, as much as I'd like to see two billionaires throw billions at each other until one of them isn't a billionaire anymore. Like, that ain't me. Now, if it was a food stamp fight, that'd be different. If I could defend my territory with, like, Little Debbie snack treats, that's the way to go. Starting your own empire would cause drama with Chill? Are you within Chill right now? Said you're in the salt mines. Yeah, you are dead center in the chili place. Your salt mining company is deep within this watchtower, which is for both this capital and your claim. Yeah. It would be really awkward if you tried to, like, make an empire in that exact spot. I recommend moving off on your own and setting up a new camp somewhere. Did I leave a Scroffa lying around? I did. Where'd you go, Scroffy? Scroffy? There you are. Yeah, right next to their capital. Yep. I was gonna be like, nah, just ask him. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's hard to declare independence from a place when you are the capital of... You're 5 feet from the capital of that place. I mean, it's not going that hot for Israel and Palestine, I'll tell you that. I shouldn't even mention those. I'm not smart enough politically to make any comments of any kind. Ever. I feel like in settlement gameplay, the Empire part still affects it. Being the capital is probably good for getting more trade in your settlement. Yeah, that's kind of... So... Whenever I see a capital, my gut reaction is that they have higher level workbenches than any of the settlements around them. Now, that's probably not always true. But that's like my gut reaction. Like, I've been to One Rock Nation. I'm pretty sure they just have the rock. Like, if I'm in a foreign empire, I'm looking for the capital because I'm like, that's where they're going to be funneling most of their research. But if you've got, like, a solid group of friends, like, there's nothing that says, like, the capital has to be the richest part of the empire. And if your friends are just like, let's start a really cool city and we'll make it the coolest city. Like, that'll do it. See more pigs. Down here. By any chance, can I chase you guys up the mountain? I can at least get you next to the cliff here. You there. Need you to die close enough for me to pick you up with a cart on the wall. That's why you want the Empire. You're not at the same tier as Chilney, just one below. Plus you have cozy vibes. Perhaps you should put a watchtower in our area? Aye. That's an ask. How would that go down? I know you're not serious, but a fun thought experiment. I don't think there's any way to put a watchtower that would engulf you without enraging the Chill Empire. And I gotta say, they're fairly chill, and I know you're chill too. Like, that whole region's fairly chill. Like, chillness is like a very close cousin to coziness. Oh, I got all the piggies. Let's take them to market. You hope Chilney means chill in Russian too. I did notice there is like a little Russian populace somewhere in here. Yeah, okay. Is the chilling place the Russian Empire? Nerobinzi Chilny. Yes, chilling place is the Russian Empire. I did not realize that. Doesn't really change how I feel about him, but it does explain the name of their capital. It is very interesting that, like, actual nations in the real world have kind of, like, formed their own empires. It's been really interesting over here. Oh. Where are you? My pig sense is tingling. He's on the other side of the river. think the river's wide enough that you could like park a skiff down there and teleport things into the skiff and across the river pretty well. Let's get our cart put away. It makes communication a bit harder since they mostly use Telegram. Yeah. Alright. Here's the deal. I'm gonna step aside for just a moment. Enjoy my sweet be right back music, and I will be right back. Hey. Sorry about disappearing like that. I think I'm getting a little sick. Alright, what am I doing? We did a lot of hunting up here. I think we got like about a full level just running around killing things up here. I I think we go back to Port Taverna and kill things over there for a bit. Running out of teleport juice. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna head home. We'll check on our leather supplies and things like that. The worst part about starting to feel a little sick was like not too long ago, I found a tick on me. So like part of me, super nervous that I got a tick-borne disease. I swear, if that guy gave me a meat allergy, I'm gonna find him. Like, that's kind of a fate worse than death for me. I do love the meats. Alright. Get this leather tanning. We'll carve it up. I think I'll eat a burger because I think, like, while I could use the crafting boost right now, I think we're gonna go hunting probably pretty much immediately. What I need to do is look at my supplies here. Like, we're gonna have a decent amount of simple leather. I think we need to get some tier 3 leather in here. And so I think we're about to do a tier 3 hunting trip. Which we still don't have like a great way to do. We're like hunting around our area. Like this part of the river, decent hunting. We've got 1, 2, 3 settlements right there, but like I don't think any of them have the carving. What we usually do is dump all our carcasses in Port Avignon, and then we can take them via cart back home. I know there's some decent hunting up here. Okay, option 2. It bothers me that there's unexplored territory in our empire. The one thing we could do is just go exploring. Like, we're not super close to 2.5% of the map, but it genuinely bothers me that there's all this unexplored territory. Like, how can I claim to own that territory when I've never been there? And plus, for anyone looking to join the Cozy Settlement, or the Cozy Empire, and wants to build a settlement, like, I want to find cool places for them. I'm so glad VK built a place like dead center in the middle of the Starfish. Looks so cool up there. And we've got like Avignon over here, and Haramura is interesting. Like, this is going to be like one of the best hunting settlements if he gets it established. South Stream. Like, this could be really good. The problem is, like, there's no way to get over the river. So if he wants to haul those loads back to like a tier 3 hunting station, he has to come all the way over here. So like a road all the way there would be really nice for him. And this is region 7? It is region 7. I wish I could zoom all the way out to like show the entire world. But this is region 7, which is the upper left corner of the game. Like it goes 7, 8, 9, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. From like top left to bottom right. Would be cool if able to make bridges in the future. Yeah. Bridges, they probably won't implement ever. Given the way they designed the game, I think they've gone out of their way not to say they won't do it, but the amount of effort it would take it to put into this game specifically not be worth it. Now, what they have said is that they're going to release on the water settlements, which I think will end up giving us something that we can use as a bridge. So like to get over rivers, I think if it ends up working how I expect it to work, you'll probably like drop like a wooden hex somewhere out there, and then you'll be able to cross it. You'll be like, well, how is that different from a bridge? Well, bridges kind of imply that you can go under them. This game was designed to be a 2D game. Like, looking at it overhead, this is basically how the game actually functions. Like, there's some tricks in, like, elevation and stuff like that where you get to, like, the edge of a hex. You have to climb it to get to, like, the other edge of the hex. But, like, if you had a bridge that, like, went across here, and you saw your player and it was, like, on that tile, how would you know if he's under or over? If that makes sense. But if you just drop like a platform at river level, it kind of you know he will always be over. And so that will kind of work. And so yeah, I think there will be something you can use to get over rivers, which is well needed. Okay, fair point. Didn't even think of going under a bridge. Is just narrowly thinking of some sort of low bridge to help with transport. Yeah, and I think that's what most people need. I think that's what most people get. Like, we did just come from Redacted over there in the tundra. And man, I wouldn't mind a bridge that went all the way through that mess. Alright, I had a plan. Oh, right. Okay. What would you guys rather see? A tier 3 hunting trip? See all the good hunting there is in the neighborhood? Or should we explore? I think exploring is probably more fun for stream. Brayley's place, Redacted? Yeah. I think that place could really benefit from a bridge across that giant canyon. I saw someone like terraforming alongside the wall of Redacted. And it looked... I just can't imagine that even being possible. We're running low on tea. Yeah, I should have gone flower picking. Alright. What I should have done first was go to Crossgate and explored from there, but we'll sprint. You've been mostly in Port
Granddad.
Taverna since leaving Fallowshade. You helped with Tier 1 resources as you started later than them. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Steffi. I really appreciate it. Crossgate just reached Tier 4. Nice! We are currently reaching Tier 4. We've got 5 hours left on the research, so it's not happening this stream. But by the next stream, we should have several Tier 4 workbenches up.
Thanks, Granddad.
Ultra Kid Bro, thank you for the follow. Where am I going? There's supposed to be a road that tells me where to go from here. I think it's this way. Oh. No, that's just sand. I don't have the T for getting lost. We're boating up some fine stone chunks for the buildings. Can't teleport cargo. Same here. You're gonna also need some Tier 4 plant fibers, probably before the stone chunks. I think the best order to go for things is something like what is it? Foraging station should be the first thing you build. I am lost. This is the way. I don't know how I got so lost. Let me peek over here. This is the Star Crotch. So this mountain is the Starfish. These are the Star Crotch Lakes. Crossgate's down there. Our watchtower should be over there somewhere. You put 8 in my market as well? Oh, thank you. Really appreciate that. I did do a trip for like fine stone chunks earlier. I was only able to carry 11 because I still only have a raft. Kinda pathetic. Maybe personalized landmarks could be cool. That way you could see it on our maps. Yeah. I mean, the Cozy Empire's like, the fact that where we have our name on the map makes it nice and easy to find us. But like right here, there's this little dragon-shaped river. Like he's got little whiskers, and he's got a little nose. He's got a little serpent tail that leads to his gigantic butt. So it's kind of easy to see us on the map. Do I have fibers already? Yeah. Citizen of the... Hang on. Helzorian Empire? Howdy. All right. It's always weird to meet strangers in the wilderness. But like Talzordian? Never heard of that. I don't think he's even from this region. I mean, at some point I want to go visit like the desert. Yeah, we're freezing a little bit to death here, but I'll be fine. Just want to visit The area is just south of us. Might be able to climb down this side of the mountain before we freeze to death. But yeah, we got like 40 fibers. I already had like 11 stone. I think that should be enough to build the workstations. I don't know, maybe they require significantly more and I might have to make another trip. I think we're gonna be okay. Alright. If it isn't 8,000 teratoads. Ooh, hunting. Still looking for like the perfect hunting spot in the pine forest. Like there are some good ones. I haven't found like some kind of glitchy cluster of 10,000 huntable things. Here we seem to have 2. Excuse me, buddy. Coming through. Is that not part of our cozy empire? And just exploring things for fun? Can't do that. Trying to explore the empire territory specifically. Alright. I've had about enough of you, Alpha Jackal. Can you put 8 fibers up for sale if you have any left? Yeah, I can. I'll go do that like right now. Let me just grab this Alpha Jackal fur. Can't teleport in combat. You. And there's another Alpha Jackal. I'll be there soon. Just whatever you do, don't tell Mutation I sold you some plant roots. Do you happen to know if 8 is all you're gonna need? Where's Jackal's coming from? Stuck in a spawn loop again? Get me out of here. Alright, where am I? I'm here. Goose Man, are you anywhere nearby? How close are you to the settlement? How do you teleport stuff back like that? You're still learning stuff? Ooh, somebody's selling me leather. Love it. So, you've got this teleport home button up here. What you want to do is whenever you find a place you want to live, you shift right click over here. You set that place as your home. And whenever you have a home, you can teleport there for 1 teleport energy, even if you have a full inventory. Alright, sell so many things. Find plant roots. Eight, here you go, 20. There you go. Buy it quick. Wait, did I not sell them all? Oop. I should have just given them straight to you. Maybe? Yeah, they're all there now. Oh wait, no, that's right. I remember. You only needed the 8. Correct? Yeah. Got any Miriam caves over here? Yeah, a few. They're not like super close to us. Anyway, you're welcome. I still got one on my back. Boop. Mutation will never know. But let's see. You don't see the teleport button up top? Yeah. It's probably because you don't have a home set. I imagine once you get the home set. Let's see, now for the hard part, getting them across the mountain. Do you have tea? You have tea, okay. The road should get you to my watchtower, which should get you to the cliffside, which should get you where you need to be. Now, an hour's worth. That's nice. I've got 5 minutes worth. Alright, we've got a Miriam cave here, near Bakeko. There's also another one just north of Port Avignon around here. Those are where our caves are. You do actually. You were told that, to do that by a friend, but you only ever looked at the mini-map and ignored the rest? Yeah. I used to do that. I wasted a lot of teleport energy over the years. Alright. I need planks. I'll come up. But I need a lot of material. I don't need too much rope, but planks, some tier 3 leather. Like, my plan is to upgrade all the tools to blue as soon as possible. So, like, I need to pre-prep a lot of those materials. I meant to explore here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to explore over here. Do I have flowers? Are there flowers for sale? Yes. Oop. That'll work. Now I think tea uses 5 of each. So if I got like 30 buckets of water, I think I can make all the tea I need. $31. Nice. Oh, if I hit cooking 30, that'll be nice too. Cooking fell kind of way off. I wonder if somebody has already made tea. Might be wasting my time here. Yeah, I want to explore this area. And then like the north side up here. And then there's this whole mystery area up here. At the same time, I should also quit streaming. Not feeling too well. Trying not to like do 8 hours every night, but at the same time, I don't quite want to stop yet. How long could it take to explore like these areas, do you think? Think I could do that in less than an hour? I mean, I got the tea. I've got the burgers. I believe. Wonder if Mutation's gonna think she was robbed. Those random plant fibers just disappeared. Really only one reason to use them. It would be crazy to think that anybody else had upgraded to tier 4 already. Actually, I'm in the neighborhood. Did the Rampart task refresh? They will in 50 seconds. Baker's Coven to the south is also upgraded to tier 4? Dang. So that means tier 4, tier 4. Wait, no. Tier 4, tier 4, tier 4. Vitoria, I think, is tier 4 too. I haven't been there. This guy's claim is about to abandon itself. I think that guy's still playing. You got your new task. You want fish oil? Of course you do. Hey, it's Dark Poet. Dark Poet's our resident German. Shift right click claim and it'll show you the tier. It will. Tier 3. Tier 4. Oh, that's a really cool trick. Man, that could have saved me a lot of time wandering aimlessly through the woods trying to find cool places. Tier 3 is over here. Tier 3, tier 3. Apparently this is the serious side. What about this one? Tier 3? This one, Tier 4. I was wondering about that one. That might be a good place to harvest the blues. Rar, thank you so much. Akaria? Asaria? Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome in. What game were you guys playing? Yeah, Akaria or Lumi. Okay. Lumi. I don't know. Akaria is what your name actually says, so I think I have to go with that one. You were playing BitCraft too? Nice. Where do you live? You in Region 7 like some of us? Some reasonable number of us? Gallifrey Emporium Region 2. That is a long way away. Although, do you guys live in the desert? You're the leader of it? Nice. I want to say Gallifrey was in the desert, right? And teleport to Frostgate. Got all the tea in the world. We're gonna scale the large snowy mountain cliffs. You live in the forest between the pine forest, plains, and jungle. Oof. Couldn't pay me to live near the jungle. I mean, they got some good materials there for very frisky foragers, but it is a rough time. You have a road up now? Hold on. A road up. I was looking for one earlier. My god, it looks like you do have a road up. Oh man, how long did this take you? Yeah, Osana went crazy, dug for days. Yeah. Like, honestly, I thought this part might never come. Oh. Most of the way up. Hello, sticks. Just a pile of sticks here for anyone who continues to go. But yeah. So our watchtower has like the beginnings of a road that'll lead you to the temple, which will lead you the rest of the way to our settlement. Ooh, you have nice roads? I feel like the people in your region have much to learn. Yeah. I've just been doing simple, like, pebble roads myself. But there are some very road enthusiastic people around. That's where they learned how to build roads from a cereal box. Yeah. Like, it doesn't take much to make a decent looking road. Alright, we're about to dive into the crab pit. Trying to explore parts of my empire I haven't been yet. Because it feels wrong to claim territory and never visit, you know? Plus, if we find like a great hunting camp, I would love to know about it. Try to catch me, frost crab. You can't. some hunting, but the amount of territory. Whoa, what do we have here? You guys see what I see? This just in, the Cozy Empire has a large Rathium cave. Tier 6. The Reds. That's amazing. Cozy Empire just became the most valuable empire in the entire Region 7. Is this a road? The heck? Somebody's been here. Stealing our Rathium. We told New Haven about it. New Haven might have already known about it. I'm gonna follow this road, see where it leads. You think this leads to the sea? Hey, thank you for following Radioactivist. Oh. It goes up to the snow.
Thanks, Granddad.
Very interesting. Oop, gotta drink our tea so we don't die. Here's some Yagi. Some good tier 6 hunting. While you're up here stealing my tier 5 mining. Tier 6 mining? Tier 6. Oh, Frost Crab. Oh, the road keeps going. The mystery unravels. Oh, there it is. More road. Then tells me it's not really worth making the trip. I mean, like, it might. I'd make the trip. Like, it's wagonable. That gets us all the way over here. And this is our road. This is where we stopped building. And down here, I suspect we have the culprits for the Rathium path. The Rathium Pathium. Our good friends, Solstice. He was a strange man who came to our kingdom and said he wanted to try a little experiment. I think he found the Rathium mines. Thought he could harvest it all for himself. What's that thing? Oh, the big tower? Let's see. Are you still pretty new to the game? You're not. You're from the salt mines, right? You did the tutorial. At one point, they told you to walk into one of these buildings to charge your heart. Well, after you do that, eventually they tell you to charge your heart again in another temple. And they tell you to build something. Then they tell you to go back to another temple. Ah, no, it's the tower. Yeah, okay. You only saw a small part of it. Yeah. I'm in Black Flag territory? Am I? I am. Ah, they got a chunk of our mountain. That's fine, that's fine. We can share. I do want to uncover that last little cozy bit. I got distracted by the giant Rathium mine. But like, with how much it takes to like grind Rathium, I don't know. I'd make that trek. Like, I don't think I've ever seen it anywhere else. Like, maybe it is, maybe it isn't somewhere handy. I don't recall seeing it. Rathium plagues our pine forest. Does it? Feel like I don't know. Maybe I never like look at these so closely. Like they're always like tier 10 or 8 or 9. Some other imaginary level that, you know, you'll never get to. Alright, where am I? I'm in Black Flag territory. I do kind of want to like map out the rest of the frozen peaks. We're in the neighborhood. Might be our only opportunity to have the entire starfish. Declaring no build zones for all of us for a time. Interesting. Alright. Gotta get up to the tip of the starfish finger. Oop, frost is kicking in. There we go. Alright. Now we head straight east. Airlift caves are overlooked in importance in your opinion? That's true. Though I think like a large part of that is, isn't there always a Fairlith cave right next to a ruined city? Because I know Charlot's got one like right out the front door. And so like, yeah, it would be nice to have one like right next to your base, but like if you need those tier 1 ingots, you don't want to like travel. Like, you've already got a place that can do that. Need exponentially more Fairlith than high tier ore? That's true. Yeah, but you need the processing power of a large town. I don't know. We're kind of in an interesting phase in the game. Like, we all started from scratch. And so, like, everyone's kind of like clamoring for like the high tier gears, right? Most of the people who are playing the game started when the game, you know, dropped. Ew. Here are toads. I think I'm safe right here. Frost crabs. There are toads. And this side of the mountain sucks. But anyway, so like there's kind of a disproportionate amount of people who are kind of mid-level or mid-game, like in the tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 ranges. And I think like eventually the game will kind of like settle into like a well balance of like high level players, low level players, mid level players. And if that's the case, like I think there will always be like constant buy orders in like the ruined cities. So you can depend on like low level players to get you tons of stuff. And you've got to like price competitively so you can be sure you're the one getting the stuff. Like there's just there's a lot to consider. Oh, I'm supposed to be exploring to the north through the frost crabs. The best way to go about this. Poke our nose into this crab hole. Maybe I shouldn't phrase it like that. And we'll head west through the jackals. Please? Come on, man. You won't climb that? There we go. Navigating the pine forest is one of the worst things in the world. Have to climb down, it says. Can't do anything. There we go. Now let me through here. Whew. I mean, right now is the time people realize they need a progression plan if they want to keep escalating. Whoa. I think I found the hunting grounds of my dreams. Fellas. Oh, wait. I'm still not hunting level 40. Sorry guys, nothing personal. Wallet in. Alright, let's make a special note of this place on the map. Right here. On the edge of Black Flag territory. Now, if someone's feeling frisky and they want to come up here and, like, try to haul these guys to the sea, first of all, good luck. Second of all, you're welcome to. I'm just gonna leave the bodies here. But yeah, this is the densest wad of tier 3 animals I have ever seen. So majestic, so untouched by man. Nobody can sail up there in an hour. Well, you don't need... Well... And you guys should have already visited our capital. Look, there's some females over there too. Ladies. Like, man, even getting them back to my capital, which is in, like, in the same region. Like, not region, like... You know, like 7 rectangles away. It would just be a nightmare. You guys want to try this? What, like killing sprees or like sailing up here to get all this delicious meat? Hey man, you're in Black Flag territory. Now they own you. I mean, it's not like the Cozy Empire's treating them well. I guess I can understand. Running up there? Yeah, you're also contemplating, like... It's good leather. Like, it's about as easy as it is to get anywhere else. I think maybe the Autumn Forest also has these critters. But I don't have, like, a good place for them. Alright. Now, I want to say it was to the north we saw the ladies. Lost. Massive amounts of jackals too. That's only because it's night. Like, they'll calm down. Like, the pine forest lights up like a Christmas tree at night. For each deer, you kill 2 jackals in the autumn forest. Yeah. Some of the best hunting paths I've found have been swarming with jackals. Like, not just like a little bit. Like, when I'm hunting goats, I like to go to Taverna. I really did lose all the females. Just like real life. Game got too real. I don't know how I lost all the females. If they were to the south, I would have had to have walked through them. There they are. They were to the east. And the bodies hit the floor. Not looking forward to that Teratoad down there, though. Scream right into the camera. There we go. Toad saw me, but I managed to chase these guys off in better directions. There are quite a lot of jackals out tonight. Fortunately, the land is inconvenient enough that, like, none of them can get to me. Here, for the sake of anybody who does feel like making the trip up here, I'll try to round these guys back up to the same ground level. Alright, I think we've killed everything in the world. Is this? Okay, that is the Rathium. So it does exist out here in the Pine Forest. Just never, like, bothered looking at it. I mean, of course it does. I feel like caves of things don't appear unless they are actually something you find in the Empire. Okay, we need to visit the beach, then head west. By west, I mean east. West. Alright, so we've been to this beach. We go to this beach. Start here. Do this little loop. Loop. Yeah. There's a Hamiltonian path. Hamiltonian path is when you, like, walk through like a series of nodes and hit every node exactly once. Thanks, college. You were so worth the time. Now I know the name of that thing I'm doing. Entering from the right spot, I am. Yeah. Not more Teratoads. At least it's officially day, so, like, enemies will start to slow down a bit. Hey, we're in Snowland again. Might be worth the time to climb up there. The Snowland at least tends to be a little flatter. Come on, you gotta let me up for reals though. Where are you? Tier 8. That sounds familiar, like it was borrowed from another disco song. Like, are they doing the hustle? Hate when teratoads like stack up right at the bottom, ruining my Hamiltonian path. Toads see me and they're feeling some kind of way. But we are good. Assuming I could climb down a simple hill for once in my life. I'm spoiled by the amount of roads we have in our empire. Alright, right through the jackals. Nice little clay pit. What? Tried to climb too quickly. What does that mean? You know, I tried to blame the jackals on the night, but they are here. This dummy thick forest. I think I've gone as far north as I need to go. Right? All east from here? Yeah. Right through the teratoads. They being pretty chill about it. Oh. They were being chill about it. Touch that one. I think we head east. Yeah. All right. So far, I mean, if you want a lot of tier 3 rocks, here's a great place. But so far, this area directly above the hat is an amazing area. Placed directly above the tip of the hat, that area is awful. Where am I heading? South? Yeah, straight south. Kinda. Oh, hey, more things to hunt. Maybe I gotta stop and shoot these things. Appreciate that one guy leaving right on time. Put a stop to this guy, then go back to our killing spree. You know, if it wasn't for that giant cluster of like 20 critters, male and female, I'd be really excited to see this cluster of like 8. It's like 8 is usually like the most you can hope for these guys. Oh, there's some more down there. Okay, this is good hunting territory too. And on the positive side of this, there's a lot of flat area. At least by pine forest standards. Like, not flat at all, but, you know, flat enough. Get you guys back up on the hill. I don't think anyone's coming for you. But consider it a common courtesy. Stuck. Hey. All right. Log out. Back in. Wonder where it's gonna put me. There we go. This can't be right. Every now and then, when I log in, it tells me all about like 1 million sell orders and buy orders. I don't think I've actually sold or bought these things. It would be nice. Ooh, look at that. More alpha jackals, though. Like, if you can survive the alpha jackals up here, this is a pretty good place to hunt, too. Who'd have thought? North side, the Snowy Peaks. Apparently that's where all the good stuff is. Some females down that way too. Dang. Yeah, this is the best hunting I've ever seen in any pine forest. Like, there's nowhere to take them. But if someone, like, set up a hunting camp up here, they could be making millions. Come on, go get that guy. He's getting away. Alright. So you set up like a Rathium mine village over here. You'd have a hunting camp here, hunting camp here. You can connect all of these via like a road up here. The snowy peaks. And like, if we have every road connect to like Solstice from all like the starfish arms, that could be the secret to like moving things along the pine forest. You just get to like your nearest starfish part. It'll take you to the hub, and the hub will take you to the biggest city available. But you know, might be Solstice one day. I think he had the foresight to claim like a great place for a future settlement. Please don't go up there with the bears. You know what? I don't need every deer. This one. Yeah. Oh, she's coming back. Well, Solstice doesn't end up a full Donner party up there on the mountain. Like, I don't know. I really don't know what they're going for. But like, we're starting to build like real infrastructure up here. Like pretty soon there'll be a road from here to here, like all the way up Frostgate, over to here, to the beach, and Port Avignon. We can get like another road like all the way up here. We could connect just about anything. Alright, there's more dudes to hunt over here. And maybe then the pine forest wouldn't suck to live in. You know, there's a road building empire out there. I've heard of them. Like they just go and build roads. It's like the one thing they do. You could tell them to like build starfish roads, like one to each snowy peak. The Trailblazers, yeah, from Region 5. At least I think they're in Region 5. I think they had kind of a rough start. I think they started at like the same time we did, because I remember Trailblazers HQ being like right here. Or maybe it was just south of the Gerudian capital. I think they got devoured immediately. Where did they end up going? Like, I have no idea. Did they leave that island entirely? I mean, I kind of would have. I got off to that bad of a start. I mean, I did kind of abandon the island I was on. All these dead bodies. They still have a town there. Not sure how active it is. Interesting. Yeah, dude. Man. I don't know who set up their capital first. Jerusalem or Trailblazers HQ. But I did feel bad for Trailblazers. There was like a point, day 1 of playing the game, maybe day 2. Can't go here? What if I did? Alright, my game's having a rough time. Maybe I need to exit to desktop. Sign all in from the beginning. We have been playing for 8 hours. That's more than I wanted to. We got 13 minutes to explore the rest of the unexplored territory. Rome is their capital in the middle of R5. In the middle of R5. Somewhere like right around here. Like, are they in Jerusalem? Alright, where are we going? South. Gotta stop stopping to kill a million things. Hello, Jackal. Yeah, maybe we could hire the Trailblazers to come out and make some snowy roads. Honestly, just doing that might be enough to attract more tourists up here. Like, I don't know what's unique to the snowy peaks, but I know each, like, special region has its own unique elements to it, right? Wait a sec. Does the river doesn't touch the water down? You could make a road all the way around the lake. That would be a little crazy. The best way to do this. I think this is all coastal, so I think we swoop around the lake. Try and make it around these plants. Some lovely ponds. This is actually kind of a flat area. Not a bad place for setting up a settlement. Honestly, like the big lakes seem to be like a popular place to set up towns. Like everyone wants like lakefront property, and I get it. Like everyone wants their nice peaceful fishing community in the forests. I know I do. Like a property like that would be like a dream property for me in real life. For most people. But man, I would really love to live out in the middle of the woods. It's a lovely tree. Is the territory I'm missing really just like the center of the lake? Yeah, I couldn't quite touch it from where I was. Why, hello. More murder victims. If this lake is all connected without like some big nasty waterfalls like in between here and here, the lake might be the best hunting area we've got. If I can sail these bodies over to Port Avignon has a road that leads all the way to our capital city. I guess you're gonna go up here, get the alpha jackal all mad at me. Maybe you won't notice I'm here. You noticed. You. Being a little inefficient, but like I didn't want to reset my slow counter. Too greedy? Maybe. Yeah, you get a good skiff, you park it in the water down there. You load up all these deer. We can't really escape by the past the water anyway. Like I always love hunting by the water because like there's nowhere for them to go, and you've got kind of a natural road to haul animals down. Let's see, you're saying Rome is a tiny little peninsula at the top of the large center river. Man, which one's the large center river? You're like up at the top of Alcahest? Or maybe like up here? Hard to say. But yeah, Trailblazers back in our old home country. Sounds cool. No. I messed up. Coming for you. like to have a house right on this little island. Hi, kitty. Oh, it's 4 a.m. you say. Time to go to bed. Can't. I'm still exploring. There's so little left to go. Look, we got like one more Tetris Z, kitty. Have faith in me. Meow. You meowing loud enough for everyone to hear? He says no. He had a good time today. Couch I had to set up for my wife was like a really, really old pull-out couch. And so lots of places for a kitty to hide. Naturally full of dangerous snapping metal jaws. None of which was safe during assembling. So the cat had a great time, you know, just being in the most dangerous of places. It's classic kitty. He aimed for the corner. Lock both of them at once. Yeah, it would be really cool if people just like set up a bunch of settlements all along the lake. Can't hear the cat, but it's nice to hear you have her cuddling up to you. Yeah. He's a very, very cuddly kitty. He likes to sit on my lap while I play games. I didn't hit that square? Alright. You go back. Yeah, he's a very social lap kitty. Like, if... I don't know, if I had broader shoulders, I feel like he'd be one of the kinds of cats that rides on your shoulder like a parrot, you know. As if I were a cool pirate. He'd love that. But he's a little too big and I'm a little too small. But yeah, usually he's, you know, up in my lap while I'm playing video games. I also set up a bed under the desk, so now he's been spending a lot of time down there too. It's kind of napping. I can tuck my feet under his little cat bed and keeps my feet warm. A very cozy arrangement. Though normally he just pops in here to like inform me that like it's time for things to happen. Like he's gotten used to my schedule. Like it is 4 a.m. on the dot here, which is normally the time I start streaming, or I wake up, I sit down on my computer and I get things ready to stream. And so it's like he's letting me know that it's time to start. Because he will do that. Because he knows that after I'm done streaming in the morning, it's immediately dinner time. So it will... Not dinner time, breakfast time. So he likes to like rush me over to my seat to make sure I'm streaming. Yeah, this was what I was looking for. This little river here. This river was flat. And you could take your hunting kill from like whatever peninsula that was. I think it was like up here. Along this way. Where is the next area? Need to get to the other side of the river. The other side of the river is covered in toads. A risk I'm gonna have to take. Ow! Toad spit. Oh no! Not in range, am I? Barely out of it. If I was in range, they'd just be spitting on me the entire time. It's a lot of toads, man. I want to go up here, follow along the river. Get spit on some more. No? Cool. Another toad. Sees me and has strong feelings. Toads everywhere, man. If you clear out the toads, this would be a nice place to live. Another one of those tier 10 trees. Hey, some more hunting. Now this patch isn't too bad. You can find a good way to like get them over to the lake. Alright, so I know for a fact the water doesn't connect directly to the lake at all. So theoretically, you could have a road come through here. What are you doing? Oh, my guy wigging out on the map. I didn't think he was wigging out for real life. He was, though. Absolutely losing his shit. Whew. There you are. You guys are gonna freeze here because you can't get any higher. Nice. We did it. We have explored the entire Cozy Empire. And the majority of the starfish as well. One missing spot, but you know, you can kind of guess what it looks like. And we haven't explored this little toe. I think I see Sergeant Wiki over there. It is like lunchtime on a Saturday, so I think Sergeant Wiki's probably still having a lot of fun. Maybe he's on his lunch break. Hello, Alpha Jackal. I see more critters to hunt. I can't pass up the opportunity. I need the experience. Yeah, and this might be a decent hunting cluster. I see 6. 6 is a pretty solid number. I think typically they come in like pods of 3. There's like a 7th over there. How much do the Trailblazers charge for their services? Because if we got like a tier 3 hunting trail around the lake, like I think that could be very good for our settlement and for like tier 3 hunters all over the world. I mean, I was butchering that sentence. All over the world. You can come up here, visit on their hunting trips, get all the tier 3 leather they need, and just do like laps around the lake. I think that could be really cool. Hi Mango Cart, how are you today? Actually, that would be really cool. I mean, like, it is a massive road trip to go all the way around the lake and to end up, like, back here. You make that, like, a wagonable road. You hunt all the deer along the lake, and there are a lot of them. Like, I feel like you could get, like, a wagon full of, like, 40 if you made it the entire way around the lake. Doing alright? Waking up? Getting back to the grind? Nice. I should be going to bed. I should not be seeing people who are just waking back up. You might have been somebody in the stream earlier. Here, there's one little section of land I want to see with my very own eyeballs. Yeah. Yep. There would be no problem sneaking a road through here. So, like, one of the most immediately practical roads we could build is like a loop around the entire lake. like eventually, like I'd like the winter road or the Starfish Mountain road. But I think everyone needs tier 3 hunting like right now. And so having a road that goes all the way through, all the way around the lake, to all the hunting spots, be great. You have a butchery over here? I don't think you do. Alright, how am I doing in life? Level 39 hunting, halfway there. Got a lot of experience on that trip. I gotta stop. I gotta go back to our home base. And I gotta call it quits. I gotta go to bed. You're on an absolutely wrecked sleep schedule, so I'm good? Yeah. What region am I in? I am in Region 7. We are the Cozy Empire. We're up here in this little peninsula with no strategic value whatsoever. We're making it a rad place to live. So we're way in the upper left and disconnected from like the main continent. But we're making this kind of a cool place. Let me give you a tour. Over here, we have our masonry pit, steelworking center. Over here, there's some like practical Empire buildings, the bank. Over here on the coast, probably like the most beautiful part of the city is like over here at the farm and the fishery. Got like waterfall, like a little fishing pond. We've got like our slightly bigger lake. I like a lake that's not so big it starts to get looking really weird in the draw distance. Over here's the tailoring section. Then hunting. And woodworking. And over here, like some stockpiles.
Thanks, Granddad.
Like, it's a real nice place over here. We've got a road leads all the way to the ocean. Along this way, we call it Terratoad Road for Terratoad reasons. Terratoad's Turnpike is also acceptable if you're a big Mario Kart fan. And we've got a nice road up to the mountains that leads to a big temple up here. All good Terratoad hunting? Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Mango Cart. Hope you get a couple of hours in. I think my wife's taking the kids to church. It is Sunday morning. That was her plan. She stayed up way too late. So I'm thinking that's probably not going to happen. But I might, have myself a NyQuil. I already wasn't feeling too well. I'll knock myself out and just wake up in 8 hours no matter what anybody else says. I think I'm going to have a good night's sleep. The fourth temple? Yeah! And so, after cooling off, that's going to send us to the third temple. Then they'll have some other crafting task, and then a lot of people are going to pilgrimage here so they can head up the cliffs to get to the fourth temple. I'm really excited for them. It feels like we'll get to meet everybody in the world if they come to our area. Alright, have a good night, everybody. Stick around, I'll find somebody to raid. And that includes if you're on YouTube, which a lot of you might be. Got a few got like 3 YouTube raids, which is very unusual. Let's see, what are our friends playing? Anybody playing BitCraft? No. I'm gonna raid Crafty Candy. She's playing Vintage Story, and I feel like that's a very similar game to this. It's different, but like it's a hardcore survival Minecraft, very grindy, very intense. I hope you guys have a great time. Now give me a moment, and I'll take care of you guys on YouTube. Oh, didn't know you could do that? Like raids on YouTube? Yeah, they're very, they're kind of unusual. Like, YouTube's not really set up for streaming, or at least it wasn't for the longest time. But you have to like opt into stuff, and everybody you're raiding also has to opt in. It's kind of a huge hassle. But we've made some new friends. They might be playing right now. We're gonna raid our friend Gaggle, who is playing right now. He's got one of the better YouTube streaming setups I've ever seen. Like he's actually got it working like Twitch, with alerts when people raid him or join or subscribe and everything. Have a great day, everybody. Bye-bye.